This is Apex One Radio. Thank you so much for joining us on this very first day of the not national, but Midwest Veterans Tournament, which Ohio, precisely the city of Columbus, is hosting. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to this first edition of Inside MTV. And so, Inside MTV will be the live coverage of the 2025 edition of the not national, but Midwest Veterans Tournament, which has just begun here in the city of Columbus, the chief city of the state of Ohio. Once again, thank you so much. Welcome on board. And we are going to be taking you to the Pathways Park here in Columbus, where the action is about to begin. Of course, it began a few hours ago with the opening ceremony, images of which we will show you here live on radio. My name is Ernest Kanjo. Marcel Adig is the producer of this live coverage, and at the Parkways Park, we have our reporters who are already stationed and ready to give us minute by minute commentaries of what is going on out there. So we're going to be having a second by second, of course, second by second account of what is going on at the event village. We are not going to waste any time because action has already begun here in Columbus, Ohio. And at exactly 12:21 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, let us go right away to the event ground at Parkways Park and meet our reporters, beginning with MC Leo, who is now joining us as he unmutes himself. MC Leo, welcome to the program.
Yes, Kanjo, hi, fellow listeners. You are very much welcome. Like Kanjo said earlier, we are here at the Boulevard for the Midwest Veteran Tournament, where we have had a march past, the countdown, all the 12 teams were present, and there was a march past, and the teams have warmed up. And I am situated at field number 11 right now, where the new boys football club will be logging horns with Columbus veterans. And as you can see, this this is the new boys all dressed in white and black with their black stockings. And you have one of the central referees right here dressed in red, black, and black stockings. And this is the veterans of. These are the veterans, Columbus veterans right here, where you could see them. And every team, I tell you, they have warmed up and the IDs have been checked. They had a very robust system of checking the IDs. Every ID was submitted, checked, and then physically verified by looking at the players and their IDs. So, Kanjo, as the game kicks off here in a few minutes, we'll be giving you second by second commentary, what is transpiring out here. Over.
We will definitely be having minute by minute, second by second accounts of what is going on at the Parkways Park, where the 2025 edition of the Midwest Veterans Tournament has just begun. And so we have reporters who are already planted there on the ground. And now joining us is yet another reporter, Mama Eze, who is going to be looking at the side attractions as well. He's been there since the start of the event. Mama Eze, welcome to this live coverage. How are you doing today? You have to unmute yourself so we can hear you.
Yes, thank you so much, Mr. Ernest. I'm live here at field number 10, where the match between Kansas City and Morgan FC is about to start. I can tell you the ambience is very, very warm. All the teams are ready to get the game going on. And also, we have so many spectators present here. And down on the other side, we have a game that have started already, and the show is going on down there. So we are present here to make sure that our listeners, Apex One Radio listeners, get to know everything that is happening here live and direct. So in a moment from now, I'll move over to the other field where the other game is going on to let you know what's going on over there, because it started 5 minutes ago and the game has been going on. I can hear noise over there. I don't know if they have scored yet, but I'll give you that report in a moment from now.
Perfect. So as you go over there, let me go back to Mr. Leo, and we'll get back to you, Mama Eze, when you signal us again. This is OPEX One Radio. It's a live coverage of the first day of the National or the Midwest Veterans Tournament. Let me go back to MC Leo. Mr. Leo, you were there earlier when the opening ceremony took place. Can you just take us back a little bit? Let's know exactly what transpired, who did you see, and how colorful was that opening ceremony?
Yes, Ernest, I will tell you that the opening ceremony was fabulous out here. You could see all the various players in their various uniform tracksuits, and the ambience was exceptional with every tracksuit with its own phenomenal attraction. They had reds, they had blues, they had greens, and as you can tell, it was like an opening ceremony for the NGT, but this is just Midwest, and you can only imagine what is ahead for the October event. Right now, as we talk, I can hear the central referee calling on the players to get on the pitch where the action is about to begin on field number 11, where the new boys are logging on again with Columbus. And it must be interesting to know that on this particular game, it's a strong and interesting game because Columbus is hosting and New Boys is all the way from Minnesota. You know, the Minnesota boys, like they said, they are not willing to let the cup go. So, but before that, the teams were caught up and there was a match pass and there was it wasn't only the players that match pass. You could see the supporters. There were children, there were wives that came along to support the tournament out here. So I must tell you, if you are not yet heading to the village, you should better come over quick because the action is already going on.
The action is already going on. If you are still around town and you haven't headed to the MVT village yet, it is time for you to be going there. So, Mr. Leo, if I got you right, the first match is going to kick off, and that will be, is it Columbus versus Kansas or Columbus versus New Boys?
It's a few matches going on concurrently.
Okay.
So like you heard, as I said, the other games, one of the games have started already on that side.
Okay.
So we have the Iowa and Cheeseheads are going on right now, and we have Columbus is going to be logging on with New Boys here on field number 11, and then on field number 10 we have Kansas City versus Bamok. On field number 8 is going to be Vet Stars versus Chicago, and on field, and then that will be the end of the first games that are going on right now. And as you can see, the players have been positioned in their place, and this is the New Boys that have been positioned, and then here in yellow and black and yellow stockings, you will find the Columbus veterans, and the central referee is right here in red, black, and white stockings. And here is the table where the match delegates, and you can see for yourself there is the population is massive over there for Columbus, and then over here you have the New Boys getting ready to support their guys, and everybody's seated. And I will tell you, the atmosphere is tense right now as we have the New Boys on the ball to kick off the game.
Perfect. So let me get it again. You are at the New Boys versus Columbus game, correct?
Yes, yes.
Let me go to Roy, Mama Eze. Mama Eze, which game are you covering right now?
Yes, we are present here at Fee 8 where we have Chicago and Vet Star FC playing right now. The game started about 10 minutes ago and the action is very, very intensive. Chicago has been pressing for a minute now, and I can tell you any moment from now we are going to have action from what I'm seeing right here. So as you can see, Chicago is Vet Star is about. Oh, they missed that. As you can see, Vesta was on an attacking position and they just missed that. Oh, I'm just getting that. Who scored, please? I'm just getting the news that Vesta scored already before I got here. So the game right now is 1-0. in favor of Vet Star. So right now, the action is going on, and Chicago is trying to see how they can do to get back in score against Vet Star. Thank you so much, and
Beautiful.
we'll get back to you again.
We'll come back to you, Mama Ezem. So we're having the first game there, Chicago Veterans versus Vet Stars of Minnesota. Just to recall that Chicago hosted last year's edition of the tournament, and Vetstar actually emerged champion. So we have the 2024 host versus the current champion. So the Vestars are defending their title at the tournament this year. And so it's Chicago versus Vestar currently going on. The scoreline situation is 1 for the current champions and 0 for the 2024 host. So that is the situation for the first match, which is being played at field number 8. Let us go back to MC Leo, who should be at field number 10 to find out what is going on there exactly. Mr. Leo, are you there? Welcome back.
Yes, Ernest, I'm actually, I think this is, yeah, as you said, if it's not number 10, it's going to be field number 11, as the action has begun. And it is exactly 2 minutes 8 seconds into action, and we have a throw in right at that on a free kick right at that corner in favor of into the waiting hands of the goalkeeper for Columbus. So I must tell you that the first person to get a shot on goal was the new boys. The new boys had a first shot on goal at exactly 1 minute and 12 seconds, where they had a shot and it went over the crossbar. So the action is right now.
Thank you. We just have the second goal of the Vesta right now.
We'll come back to you. Looks like there is a goal. Mama Eze,
the Vesta just scored a goal. It's been disputed, but they just scored a goal right now. Their second goal. So as of now, the score is 2-0 in favor of Vesta.
Thank you for that information, Mama Eze. We'll come back to you. Time to go back to Mr. Leo. Mr. Leo, back to you.
Yes, like I said, we have the central flank. The ball has been sent into the left side of the field. It's now around the central flank. Who has the ball? Columbus has the ball. Tries to number 14 shaded player. That's Columbus as the captain sends the ball forward into nobody's zone, where we can see one of his shoes come up, and the referee said that is not what is expected of them right now. Where the game, that was a stop play because one of the players for Columbus had his shoe fall off the pitch, and there is a stop game right now, where I must tell you it's been a good opening 3 minutes and 45 seconds so far into this game. And I will give you, when I talk with the match delegate, I'm going to give you who is the central referee and whoever is playing right now. You can see the boys at the central flange. Columbus has control, sends it to number 23 shaded player. Number 23 player looks forward, gives a cross back, sends it to one of their own. Number 7 tries to dribble 3 players to no Avia. Number 4 gives a shot into the waiting hands of the new boys goalkeeper. So now the new boys goalkeeper has the ball. He's going to send it forward onto the left flank of the field, and now they are trying to mesmerize around that corner. They will get the ball. The players are right here, and I must tell you, the atmosphere is intense. Everybody is ready to play, and I believe everybody here, they are willing to take the game home. And for so far, in the first 4 minutes and 39 seconds, it's a 0 goal both sides, as Columbus to send the ball backward, try to bring the players forward. Ball sent, interrupted. Columbus steal the ball, tries to send it on the left flank of the field, and they still have control. Columbus is right now playing around their own territory, as they will send it all the way back into the goalkeeper. Now we have number 3 shaded player on that left flank, sends it forward. Number 5 now with the ball. The ball did not go out, and now it's a throw in favor of Columbus. So Ernest, I must tell you, the coach and the coaches and the spectators are still very happy with the outcome of the game. We are going to tell you what happens when the game continues.
Thank you so much, Mr. Leo. That is the Columbus New Boys game there. This is inside MVT. We're doing the first day of play, and matches have already begun. Let's find out if Mama Eze has some new information for us. Mama Eze, anything new?
Mr. Ernest, I can tell you what we are witnessing here is something I cannot explain because the goal just got cancelled and Chicago scored. So as of now, instead of 2-0 like I reported few minutes earlier, it is 1-1 because the goal that was scored by Vedstar got cancelled and Chicago scored. So as of now, the score is one goal for both sides. So I'm going to head over to the other field where we have Mock FC playing with Cincinnati, with Kansas City. So I'm heading over there because it seems that there is a lot of action also going on over there.
Thank you very much, Mama Eze. As you head over to the other field for the Mock FC Kansas City game, we'll go back to Mr. Leo. We can see the linesman there. So, Mr. Leo, tell us what's going on.
There is an action right here, ladies and gentlemen. Can there be a goal? Whoa! And the linesman's flag was up anyway. Number 14 shaded player for Columbus might have disappointed the team. It was a clear opening and opportunity that came up at this about 7 minutes of play, and the referee is having a VAR check there with a second assistant referee. We don't know what is going to come on until they come. We wouldn't know. And ladies and gentlemen, it's a penalty in favor of Columbus. So I will give you the action right now. If you can see clearly, there are the new boys guys are not happy, and that was from the number 4 shaded player, I believe. So and now there is a little bit of argument right here, but the referee has the final decision. So it's going to be a penalty where number 4 shaded player for Columbus is going to stand against the goalkeeper for New Boys, and the goalkeeper is going to receive some instructions from the referee. The second assistant referee has positioned himself to make sure every action is perfect. All the players are out of the ring, getting ready. Number 4 shaded player against the goalkeeper for Dayton. Whistle blown and the shot taken, and it's a goal, ladies and gentlemen. As we stand right now, it is 1 goal for Columbus and 0 goals for New Boys, coming at 8 minutes and 39 seconds of play here. Ernest, like you could see, that action came right live to you, where we have the Columbus smiling right now.
Columbus is definitely smiling after scoring at the 8th minute, 39 seconds of the game against New Boys of Minnesota. So it's 1 for Columbus and 0 for New Boys. Let us find out what is going on at field number, is it number 12? Mama Eze, did you finally get to the other field for the Mock Youth Kansas City match?
Yes, we are present here at field 10 where the action between Kansas City and Morgan FC is going on. Currently, the score is still 0 goals for both sides, and there is an attack by Morgan FC, which the goalkeeper came out and stopped that action right away. So as of now, the score is still 0 goals on both sides, and there is looks like there is an indirect kick. There is an indirect kick for Morgan FC because the goalkeeper went out of his ring. The goalkeeper went out of his ring and caught the ball, and there is an indirect kick at the moment. So that's an action that we need to look out for, because out of this we can have a goal at the moment. So let's watch out for the action, for the indirect kick that has been given to Morgan FC. And the player to take that is Morgan FC center defender, Mr. Eugene by name. So let's see what he can do from there. What can he do from this position, ladies and gentlemen? Let's watch out for the action. What can he do from here?
Interrupt you there, Easy. There is a free kick right here where I have 1, 2, 3, 4 on the defense, but the kick.
And there we go. Looks like a handball, but the referee didn't call that. And there's a foul there by the defender in favor of Kansas City. All right, back to you, Mr. Ernest.
Thank you so much, Mama Eze. That was the Kansas City versus Mock Youth FC match, and both sides are placed in Group A of the competition alongside Columbus and New Boys. So the match are taking place simultaneously, one at field number 11 and the other at field, it should be field number 12. MC Leo, we are surely playing the 11th minute of the Columbus versus New Boys encounter. What is the latest?
Yes, you are right. There was an opportunity right here when Eze was coming up for that wonderful play over there. But there was an opportunity here for Columbus to make it two, and they had a free kick, which I had 1, 2, 3 players standing and building their barrier, but they didn't do nothing with it. But fortunately, again with it, I must tell you the number 14 shaded player for Columbus, who also doubles as the captain, has been having some shots. None have been actually on target yet, but it looks like the first ball on target is going to be a goal, as they've been attempting, they've been knocking at that door, and the door is not yet open except for the first goal. So as we stand right now at the 12 minutes of play, Columbus still has 1 goal resulting from that 8-minute penalty, and New Boys has nothing to their name yet.
0 goal for New Boys and 1 for Columbus. Goal scored at the 8th minute and 39 seconds of play in that first encounter in Group A of the competition. And in the other match simultaneously played with this one, Mock Youth FC is taking on Kansas City, and the scoreline situation is 0 for Mock Youth FC and 0 for Kansas City. Okay, maybe we take a short respite so that our reporters can re-energize and get back to us. They are at the Pathways Park here in Columbus, Ohio, where action is taking place. Excuse me. And of course, it is the first day of play for the Midwest. Okay, looks like we will go back to action. Remember that the first matches are currently taking place: Columbus versus New Boys, Mock Youth FC versus Kansas City. So looks like we will be going back to the field of play to find out what currently is going on. Let's see. Okay, looks like there is some good action. Mr. Leo, we are coming back to you. Welcome back.
Thank you. And it's not much of an open action here, but on the ladies' side, oh my, that was offside called by the central referee, as the Dayton boys were trying to, as the Dayton was trying, the New Boys were trying to make a move right there and make a difference, as I has been confirmed by the match delegate that these games are going to be this particular game is going to be 25 times 2. So we are 15 minutes into play for this first game and for this first half, and we have the new boys right there. Minnesota clears his territory by sending the ball safely into the bush because he had no option right there, and that would have been number 23, left defender, who will send the ball out. Now who gets the ball? Columbus now with the ball, sends it all the way to this side. Misses it. Number 7 now. Number 7 for New Boys. Tries to dribble, sends the ball to number 12. Number 12 again with the ball. What is he going to do? Sends the ball all the way to number 7 again with the ball. What is he going to do? On the left flank and kicks it. And the action went into the 18-yard box there, and Columbus gains control. Columbus now with the ball. Sends a long one up front to number 14 shaded player. Number 14 heads it and loses control. Sends the ball backward. Number 7 shaded player. I must tell you, ladies and gentlemen, that number 7 shed player for New Boys must be watched out, as going to be the first corner kick of this game, coming up in favor of New Boys at the 16 minutes of play. And who is going to get that corner kick? As Columbus is on standstill right now because they don't know what is going to come out of this action. Number 9 shared player for New Boys gets the ball, kicks it in, headed out. Columbus now gets the ball. Number 14 again for Columbus. Gets the ball. Takes the ball. Tries to dribble this guy. Sends the ball up front. And there was nobody there to the name. Headed to the goalkeeper. And the goalkeeper for New Boys gets it effortlessly. Now, who gets the ball right now? Number 4 shaded player loses the ball. Sends the ball into the hands of Columbus, who effortlessly got that one. Number 5 shaded player for Columbus is mesmerizing around the left flange, and there's been no great play right here. Defended out. Columbus still has control. Sends into the central. Number 14, we are with the ball. Ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be a 5.5. As number 14 shaded player for Columbus. I told you, Ernest, earlier, that is a player to watch for. He's had some moves, but it's not resulted to a goal yet, as New Boy sends the ball. Number 22, now back to the Columbus boys. Tries to fall on the ball, thinks the referee is going to blow, and the referee says, no, that was a bad play. That was a bad play, and it's going to be in favor of Columbus right now. We haven't had any substitution yet, and that play has been taken. It's going to be a quick one. Number 23 sends it forward, and the play is still on. The linesman said no, and ladies and gentlemen, that wasn't a goal. Opportunity lost by number 7 shaded player for Columbus. I must tell you, he's going to have a dream about that. It was 1-on-1 against the goalkeeper, but he couldn't maximize that use to make Columbus 2. The ball is now in the territory of Columbus, as they will carefully take their time. They have nothing to lose. They have 1 goal to their name right now. Tries to dribble. The ball didn't go through as expected. Number 40 shaded player for Columbus gets that ball. Ladies and gentlemen, I've told you. Ernest, I told you. Number 14 shared player for Columbus. I can see a goal to his name coming up. I can see a goal. He's have several shots on there, but not yet. There hasn't been a goal yet from him. And I must tell you, there hasn't really been a ball on target yet so far. The ball has been sent in around the central flange of the field. Columbus still has it. Sends it back. It stays around the central flange. The captain for New Boys get the ball. Tries to send it forward. It did not go through. And now we have number 7 shaded player for New Boys. Kicks the ball and forget where he was going to, and the ball went out of field of touch. It's going to be a throw in favor of Columbus. Columbus will get that ball quickly taken. And now New Boys again with the ball. The captain gets the ball. What is he going to do? He tries to get it and sends the ball. Sends it nicely out, but it couldn't go as expected. I don't think that was the play he expected to play or he wanted to play, as there's a little bit of pressure being built down there. The ball sent back into the central flange of the field. There is now a little bit of force right there. Number 7 shaded player, number 5 shaded player for New Boys brings down the number 23 shaded player for Columbus, and the referee said we need to have a fair play out here. So it's going to be on the Colombo side of the field. He takes it, sends it to number 24 shaded player, and they try to play a one-on-one, sends it forward. What are they going to do? Send a long one up front into the waiting hands of number 1 for New Boys. Ladies and gentlemen, the game is still on, and we are Ernest. We are exactly 21 minutes of play right here. There hasn't been any much interruption. We don't know how many minutes the delegates are going to add on to this game, but the game is on, sends a long one and into nobody's territory. So the number 1 shaded player for New Boys is going to get that ball, sends it to number 5. Number 5 sends it to number 14. Number 14 sends it to number 7, and they are moving up. It's a little bit forward, and it didn't go through as expected. He's still going to try to dribble. The ball is being taken, and now we have them with the ball. 1-2. Number 14 shaded player. He sends it up front right now. Opportunity missed. Ladies and gentlemen, you could see the fans. The fans are disappointed. That was an opportunity. That was an opportunity for Dayton to make it 2, but they did not maximize that use. It was sent from the left side of the field, went across 2 players. Nobody was there to interrupt that play. He had nothing but time to his name, but that player did not maximize the use and kicked it over the crossbar. Now this ball is in the center flange of the field. Somebody sends their head down, gets the ball. It's going to be a continuation. Kicks it forward. Number 9 shaded player for Columbus sends the ball way out of territory. Now we have New Boys again with the ball. Back to Columbus. Tries to dribble. Dribble 1 player. Sends it to number 5 for Columbus. Number 5 player for Columbus. Dribble 1 more. Sends it back to number 13. Now the ball is out of the play, and it's going to be a throw in favor of Columbus. So as we continue the play and action right here, the throw in at the center, it wasn't a throw in, it was a free kick. It looks to be a problem right there, as it will be taken backwards. Columbus takes it backwards. I think they are just playing the time maximum right now. They are maximizing their time to try to see if they can keep this thing 1 until ball sent, and there are 2 players running, and he will send it back. Columbus still gets the ball. Columbus sends it to number 23 shed player. Number 23 third player takes his head up, looks, sends it to number 14, and number 24 ran past the ball as the ball came behind him. It's going to be a quick throw in. Number 12 now with the ball, tries to dribble that player. He couldn't make it past number 9. Number 9 player still with the ball, sends it out in safety. It's going to be a throw in. I see New Boys bringing a little bit of more pressure. Sent back. Number 16 shared player sends it. Number 22 is not offside yet. Sends it in, and there is nobody in that territory to make it 1 for them. Now, New Boys still with the ball. There is team control. Ball taken. Sliding tackle. Referee says play on. It's an interruption. Abo, number 14, has the ball. He will try to dribble this guy, but there are 3 players right there. It's the referee says play continue. Handball. Advantage given to the New Boys. Now, what are they going to do? Number 5 shaded player kicks the ball out of the field of touch. It's going to be a throw in. And the referee is the final whistle. It's the final whistle, ladies and gentlemen. The first half is over. Columbus has 1 goal to their name, and New Boys have nothing to their name. It's going to be determined in the next 25 minutes who is going to go home with the trophy. So right now, I'm going to see if I can get 1 or representatives to give you guys when what is going on we'll get a representative to tell you their feelings about the game. So over to Ernest, why I get somebody to give you guys what has been transpiring out here, how the two players or the two teams think about the game.
Right. Thank you so much, Mr. Lo. That was brilliant then. And we did enjoy action there. And so it's the first half gone. End of the first segment of the game between Columbus and New Boys of Minnesota. Scoreline situation 2 for Columbus and 0 for New Boys. Yes, I guess it's 2 for Columbus, 0 for New Boys. Then it's Meantime, there is the Mock Youth FC and Kansas City game going on. We lost 6 now of our reporter for that match. But when Mama Ezek signals us, we'll come back to that game. And so it's over for not over, but the first half has just ended for the Columbus versus New Boys game. 2 for Columbus and 0 for New Boys. Well, we're looking forward to having the first impressions of that game when Mr. Leo will join us, perhaps to size the impressions of onlookers and why not some of the actors. Well, we're still looking forward to having Mama Eze join us again for the other game, Mortgage FC versus Kansas City. Right ahead today, we are going to have more matches, but looks like Mr. Leo is signaling. Mr. Leonard joins us again. Mr. Leo, welcome back.
Yes, thank you very much. I have the last man standing here for Columbus. I think he's going to give his impression about the first half of the game. Mr. Last man standing, what do you have to say about this first half that has just gone on? I know your team is winning, but do you have any fears about this particular game, or what is your state of mind right now?
Well, first and foremost, we want to thank the Almighty God for dreading mercies for all the teams that are here present. We know they have traveled from far and wide to be here today. We want to thank them. We thank the NVT for organizing such competitions, Midwest and also in other areas in the United States. I know they are having, Boston is actually playing this weekend somewhere in New Jersey. So want to thank everybody. We pray everybody stay healthy. And also, I would want to say about this team, Columbus veterans, we have come from a very far distance. We have come from long. We have been struggling to get to the finals every year, and you can see we have made progress. For the few years that we have been in the MVT, we have made every step going forward. Now you can tell we are leading 1-0. We have missed like 16 opportunities, which if all materialize, will be 16 up. So it's an easy game for us, but until the referee says it's over, it's not yet over.
Yeah, thank you.
I have a question for him.
Yes, go ahead.
Yes. So when you look at the first half of that game, what would you say has been Columbus's strength? What accounts for Columbus's lead so far?
Okay, looking at the game, last year, I will start from last year. Last year, we had the issue of strikers. Mm-hmm. This year, the strikers have said, hey, you know, every game we have to score at least 3. So they have already put 1 in. We thank God. We thank them for that. We have at least 2 more to go. So our strength this year is our attack, because our midfield is perfect from last year. Our defense has been outstanding. So all we need now is just our strikers to do their job, put the ball behind the net, and we are fine. So you want to watch out for number 14 and all of our attack line. Everybody in the attack line is a sharpshooter this year. Believe me. Thank you, Mr. Ernest.
Beautiful. Mr. Leo,
Yes, thank you, thank you. Well, thank you
over to
very
you,
much.
Mr. Leo.
Yeah, thank you very much, Ernest. Thank you, Last Man Standing. It was a pleasure having you, and I will definitely find you at the end of the game to have a conversation on how the game ended.
No problem. I'll be here anytime, any day until the competition is over. Thank you, Mr. Leo.
Thank you very much. So, Mr. Ernest, as you can see, as you can tell, you could hear the central referee is already calling on the players to come back into the pitch, and let's make the next 25 minutes happen and see who's going to take home the trophy. So let me move over here to the new boys and see if I can get somebody who is going to give their impression. You know, as the game goes on, we will be here to give you everything. And the central referee, like I said, is already there. The central referee is no other person than Mr. Tambe. And then we have the assistant referee in the name of Buba and Innocent, who are running the touch line to make sure that there is nobody scores an illegal goal in the name of offside, or all the balls made, any throw in is well respected. So let me see if I can get anybody here for the new boys, guys. And then I will get back to you here in a minute.
Thank you so much, Mr. Leo. While he's doing that, we just want to announce that more games will be coming up today. I guess the Chicago versus Wisconsin game is currently going on. I think it was Vetstar versus Chicago, then Iowa versus Wisconsin. Let's see. Looks like Mr. Leo is signaling again. Welcome back, Mr. Leo. Mr. Leo? Okay. Looks like he's getting set with against Mr. Leo. Welcome back.
Yes, thank you, thank you, thank you. I have a new boy member here. I am. What is your name, sir?
My name is Ochudo. I'm a New Boys representative. They call me Soldier, New Boys Soldier. It's an excellent game so far. As far as the organization is concerned, we can give a thumbs up. It's a good game. It just so happens that there was a penalty that came up. I mean, the linesman called it, so we're going to accept it as fair. Even though, you know, it's just a game, we don't have VAR to pull it back. But it's an excellent game so far. It's competitive. I think that is going to be good at the end of the day because our players are active. The Ohio players are active as well. So let's watch the game. It's the second half, and I think it's going to be a great game. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
Yes, Mr. Kanjo, as you could tell, he quickly went off. He quickly took off because the game started about 20 seconds ago, and so he had to take off and have a glimpse of the game. And the medical personnel have been called into the field. I did not see what action took place, but medical personnel have been called into the field, and we are going to find out here what is going on. Both medical personnel for the new boys and the Dayton have been rushed into the field as I turned my head and I saw a player coming down, and immediately referee stopped play. So I would assume it was kind of a head injury right there. As you could tell, in the game of football, any head injury, it's a call for an immediate stop. So it was just a few seconds shy of the first minute of play when it was in the territory of Columbus. I think two players went up to hit the ball and they had a head collision, and then they came down as the medical personnel. One player for the Columbus player has been lifted up and is on his feet right now, looking fit to play, while the new boys player is still on the ground and having some medical attention there. So Ernest, the play, that is what is transpiring here. This field is a little bit further from the other fields. So I think Ndemezeh is going to be giving you a report of what is going on, as we just we have nothing but time to wait to make sure the players are well fit to play, as the number 22 shaded player for New Boys jogs out of the field to restart this game.
Perfect. We'll definitely come back to you, Mr. Leo. Time for you to catch your breath. Just to say that the match between Mogyuts FC to Kansas City is at recess now. The scoreline situation should still be 0 on both sides. Mama Eze will be joining us shortly for that, but we just received that information. If you are just joining us, this is Inside MVT 2025 on day one of the competition. The matches have already started. The tournament began hours ago with the opening ceremony. Let us go back to field number 11. Looks like action has just resumed. Mr. Leo, if you are getting me, has action resumed?
Yes, action has resumed here, Ernest, and there is quite a little bit of pressure. I can see it looks like the new boys have changed their strategy. What is number 9 shed player going to do? He had the ball, had the opportunity, stop, wait for number 12 to come forward, send it around the left flank of the field, and they are still managing around that area. As the ball has been cleared out of territory, it will be a throw in now in favor of New Boys. I must tell you that it looks like the New Boys have changed their strategy here. They have deployed more players up front to make a difference. Number 22 shaded player tried to get a kick in and it was blocked. Number 22 shaded player again. As they send the ball is sent in into the waiting hands of the goalkeeper for Columbus. I must tell you that the first few minutes of play has been in the territory of Columbus. It looks like the new boys have made actually a great change as he was trying to make a quick play there, and the referee said no. And there is a little bit of a dispute there. That guy did not like the interruption as the referee pulls out a yellow card. I'm not sure what player is going to have that one. Makes his explanation, not with a whistle this time. You know, most referees will like, hey, I will talk to you with either a whistle or my card. But the referee is patient enough to explain to them why he stopped that play. And I'm not sure if any player had a card right there, but the Columbus players are very disappointed at that play. I think it was number 4 shaded player that had the play, and he's disappointed. I think he came from back, sent his leg forward, actually stopped the ball as the new boy was trying to kick the ball over, and the referee play blowed, and he's not happy with that. But however, the referee decision stands. It's going to be a free kick taken inside into the hands of the goalkeeper for Columbus. So now he sends it forward. The ball is around the left flank. The number 7 shaded player for New Boys gets it, sends it into a territory where there was nobody, and tries to dribble those 2 players. The ball is still on. He sends the ball in, interrupted as number 29 shaded player tries to make a move right there. And as you know, this if that guy was still a young guy, I'm pretty sure that move must have been exceptional. But it's a veteran soccer, so you can't make such move. Such move can bring you to a career-ending injury. So he sent the leg up to give the ball with the back leg, but he was like, no, this is not going to happen. So ladies and gentlemen, New Boys now tries to dribble 2 players, sends the ball to the left leg, and the left leg was not cooperative enough and loses control. So now, New Boys again sends it back into Columbus territory. Columbus gets the ball, tries to send it, kicks it forward, and the game is still on. Interrupted, and the ball is still on as the ball will be kicked out of the field of play as the wind comes pushing everybody out of play right now. Okay, I must tell you, Mother Nature has cooperated, not with rain, but so far, and that move did not go through as expected. So now, the New Boys now with the ball tries to move around the left flank. He's going to send the ball to one of the players, interrupted, and Columbus tries to get in the central flank. Number 11, number 10 shaded player sends it up. And now number 24 shaded player for Columbus is going to send it to number 23. Number 23 to number 14. Number 43 looks up, sends it, interrupted. Now number 23 again with Columbus, sends a long one up front, where number 23 shaded player for Columbus gets the ball, sends it to number 7. Number 7 dribbles one clean and clear, dribbles another one clean and clear, takes the ball into the 18-meter box, sends it in to the waiting hands of the goalkeeper. The goalkeeper got that effortlessly. There is a lot of pressure right now on both sides. I must tell you, when the ball changed to each side, there is a lot of pressure. Columbus came swinging into the territory of New Boys. Columbus New Boys now with the ball. The guy in the guy in the white again with the ball, sends the ball in the central flange. Nobody to attack him. Sends it back to number 16. Number 16 tries to send it to number 23. Number 23 sends it to number 16. Number 16 looks up, sends it back to that was number 12. Number 12 again with the ball. He's trying to dribble, sends the ball, interrupted. His move did not go as expected, and the players are disappointed and stayed back. Now, number 3 sends the ball all the way into number 1. Number 1 tells his player to retrieve, make themselves available, sends the ball. It's in the central flange, interrupted by Columbus. Columbus now gets the ball, chips it over, intercepted. They have the territory. They are moving right now. It looks like everybody is tired. Nobody wanted to defend that guy. Sends the ball again. And now he gets the ball, misses it, and he will send it all the way on the left flank of the field. The number sends them on number 12 again, takes a shot, and the shot was blocked. Send now to number 9 shaded player. Number 9 shaded player sends it in. And ladies and gentlemen, opportunity missed. That opportunity was missed, ladies and gentlemen. New Boys have lost one golden opportunity, but I can see a ball. I can see a goal coming. Tries to dribble. New Boy now with the ball. Turns around 360 like a ninja blender. The game is still on. Ladies and gentlemen, I must tell you, that was a great play right there. He got the ball, made a 360 turn right there, and was still in control of the ball. As we have a substitution right now. Number 13 shaded player. Number 13 shaded player is going to go in. And number 11 shaded player goes in for number 23 for Columbus. And number 13 shaded player goes in for number 12 for New Boys. Ladies and gentlemen, substitution. It looks like number 18 went in again for number 4 for Columbus, as they are being cheered out of the field. It's going to be a throw in right now in favor of New Boys. It's 10 minutes of play in here, and the game is still on. New Boys makes a good turn, takes a shot, and didn't go on target, as the goalkeeper takes his time to get that ball. It's going to be a 5.5 Ernest, and play continues here. 5.5 in favor of Columbus, as the goalkeeper has his shoes off. He calls for a quick stop because he has to take out his gloves and get his shoes tied, and then now he's going to put on his gloves and get a 5.5 right there. So the play, it's becoming interesting by the second as the minute dies down. As we stand right now, if the referee was to blow his final whistle, Columbus will be having 3 points to their name, and New Boys will have nothing yet. And there is a ball taken, interrupted. Number 23 sends it backward, and ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be the first yellow of this encounter to number 5. Number 5 for New Boys gets a yellow card, as the play has been a little interrupted there for that free kick. Ernest, once this action resumes, I will get back to you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Leo. Brilliant commentaries there. Columbus versus New Boys. 1 for Columbus, 0 for New Boys. Goal scored at the 8th minute of play. We're now doing the second half of play, and it is still a very tight game. We will be joining Mama Eze soon for the other game, Mock UCFC versus Kansas City, which has been going on as well. At when we last got to Mama Eze, it was recess. Let's see if he is joining us again. Not for those of you who are just joining us. This is a live coverage of the adversity. Let's go back to Mr. Leo.
Well, Ernest, it looked to
Mr.
be
Leo, apparently there is some action there.
for New Boys. It was a game that started right from the back, and they made a wonderful play forward and got over there, but the linesman flag was up for an offside for New Boys, even though that did not materialize into a goal yet, as we have a few substitution here. Number 14 shaded player for Columbus has been sent out for number 27 coming in, and it's going to be that kick right there for the offside, taken, headed back. New Boys now gets the ball. What are they going to do? They sent it all the way, and the ball didn't get as expected. As the number 4 shaded player for Columbus gets the ball, calms his players down, still in control, sends the ball up front to number 7 shaded player. Number 7 shaded player sends the ball into his territory, misses it, tries to dribble 3 players, dribble that player clean and clear, sends the ball back, and the linesman flag is up now. That should have never been played that way. I must tell you, he would have taken his shot because that guy was clearly offside.
Right. Thank you so much, Mr. Leo. Looks like there is some action going on at the other field. Let's leave you for 1 minute, then rush to Mama Eze and see what is going on for the Mock Youth Kansas City encounter. We should definitely be at the second half of play now. Mama Eze, are you confirming? Are they back to the pitch? Is it the second half yet?
Yes, Mr. Ernest, here at Field 10, where we have more Youth FC veterans versus Kansas City. They resumed 5 minutes ago, and currently, Morgan FC is leading by 1-0. I just want to remind us that this is the first tournament, the first veteran tournament that Morgan FC is participating, and they were the underdogs, and as of now, they are leading against Kansas City. So it's something that we didn't expect. We are seeing it happening here right now, and the action is still going on. And as I speak to you, they are currently still attacking, trying to put the second goal in order to conceal their lead.
First veterans participation, Mock Youth FC currently leading Kansas City 1-0. Well, we'll come back to you, Mama Eze. Let's see what's going on at the other end. Field 11, Mr. Leo, Columbus versus New Boys. What's going on? Over to you.
On field number 11, that was an easy offside there from number 27 shaded player for Columbus, where he had to, the play is still as from the first half, but I must tell you, the New Boys are actually putting in a lot of effort to see if they can get a goal in, and it's actually been a great soccer game right here as New Boys. Now Columbus gets the ball, tries to send it off the territory into the waiting feet of so many, sends the ball all the way, and ladies and gentlemen, is that an opportunity? Is that an opportunity? The goalkeeper for Columbus actually saved the day, because there was a great kick right there that came in. 2 players went up, the goalkeeper missed it, came back down, 3 players tried to kick the ball. There was no way for Columbus to send it out of their 18-meter box. It was dangling around the penalty box, and then the goalkeeper came back, and there was a goal! Oh, no! Ladies and gentlemen, it's a penalty. It's a penalty. It's a penalty in favor of New Boys, coming at 16 minutes. and there's probably no
Mr.
argument
Leo.
about it as the referee and the linesman both saw it.
Hello, Mr. Leo. Hello, Mr. Leo.
Yes,
Hello,
it's
Mr. Leo.
it's
Penalty.
so, ladies and gentlemen,
Yes,
let's
Mr.
see
Leo,
what.
can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear us?
Yes. I wanted to know what fault was it that resulted to a penalty?
Let me Kanjo, give me a second here. Give me a second here. Let me get out of this noisy territory. Let me get out of this noisy territory as the fans of Columbus are not happy. As the fans, okay. So in the penalty box, in the 18-yard box, the player for New Boys tried to kick the ball. The Columbus player kicked him. He came falling. So there was a little bit of dispute if that was an offside or it was a back pass. The Columbus player said it's a back pass. You see, there's a little bit of argument right there because the referee already blew, and now it looks like he called it back after talking to the assistant referee. So there is a little bit of dispute right now. The New Boy guys are not happy because I think the goalkeeper pulled it back, and we will see what transpire out here. I think somebody needs to talk to their players, and it looks like the referee is going to put some cards out. No, not yet. In the 18-yard box, we have all the players assembled there, arguing against each other. As one, as the captain for New Boys has been issued a red card. 3 other players have been issued cards, I think so. So right now, I believe the penalty was revoked, and the players are angry, and so it looks like the New Boys are being called to forfeit. I can't say that clearly. It looks like some of them are walking out of the field, and it's seeming like all of them are eventually going to go out of the field right now. But I can't tell you that for sure. Somebody needs to talk to somebody and let the game play on here. You know, there is a little bit of frustration. I can't tell you for absolute certainty what happened in that 18-meter box as I was trying to move close to see what happened.
Mr. Leo.
Yeah.
Mr. Leo, so while that transpires, let us quickly make a check over with Mama Eze, then we come back to you right ahead.
Then,
right. Mama Eze, so over to you. What is currently going on at your end?
Yes, thank you, Mr. Ernest. We are currently here at V8, where the game between Chicago and Vetstar just ended, and Vetstar won by.
Okay, unfortunately, we did not get that. Mama Eze was about to announce the final score for the Chicago Vetstar game. He got stuck there. Let's see if he's back. Mama Eze, we didn't get that. We got stuck. Okay. Apparently, we have issues there with his sound. We'll get back to him. Apparently, Vetstar carried the day, so they have 3 points. Mr. Leo, has anything changed yet? Hello, Mr. Leo?
Yes. So this is the argument. I have got some context of actually what happened. So the assistant referee saw the New Boys player offside, and then a Columbus player gave a back pass. So the offside player gets the ball and was brought down. At that point, normally it will not be an offside if it was a back pass from the Columbus player. But now, I'm not sure what happened or what the final decision came up. when that offside was and when the back pass came from. So we are at a standstill right now, and no action has been taken place yet. There are still, I see a lot of people, a couple of match delegates or supporters marching into the field right now. Whatever the situation happens here, you will be updated if this resulted into a penalty or it was avoided, because the referee originally blowed and then turned around and saw the linesman's flag up. So he came. Not sure what is going on. I will do a little bit of context and investigation, and we will see what comes up with.
Perfect. Thank you so much, Mr. Leo. As we await that, let us just announce that the match between Chicago versus Vet Star has come to an end, and it's the defending champions, Vet Star of Minnesota, that carried the day, beating Chicago, I guess, 1-0. We had that confirmation from Mama Eze, whom will be joining again shortly. For those of you just joining us, this is Apex One Radio. We are currently streaming the first day of the Midwest Veterans Tournament live on radio. The action is happening at the Pathways Park here in Columbus, situated at 4475 Sunbury Road, Columbus, Ohio, 43219. So for those of you who are still at home, you may want to start heading to that MTV Village, because there's a lot that will go on there today for day one. Tomorrow is the core day of the competition. It's definitely going to be a crowded Pathways Park tomorrow, given that it is a weekend day. Of course, it's Saturday. Today, some people are still at work, but as the day grows older, many more people will stream to that sporting complex. My name is Ernest. Kanjo. Marcel Adig is producing this live coverage. Let's see if Mama Eze is coming back with more information.
When next,
Columbus. Mama Eze, can you hear us?
Yeah.
Mama Eze, can you hear us?
Okay.
Okay. Looks like Mama Eze cannot hear us, but he's definitely gathering some information there. As soon as he's ready, we will come back to him. Let's go back to Mr. Leo. Mr. Leo, anything new?
Okay. From what it's going on, the dating boys, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 dating boys now in the field.
Columbus boys.
So at the end of the day, it's not a penalty. It's an indirect kick in the 18-meter box, because there was a back pass and the goalkeeper possibly caught it. So it's an indirect kick, and they have it in the 18-meter box, touched and interrupted and kicked out of the territory. So it ended up, it wasn't a penalty. It was just a backpack, I believe, and it's going to be a good pass here. No man sends the ball, and ladies and gentlemen, it's a 5.5. And now the tension has been diffused for the Columbus guys, as the number one for Columbus is going to put it in the penalty box, in the goal area, kicks the ball into his 9-shaded on the left side of the field. Number 7 sends it back to number 23, and number 23 on the left side of the field, interrupted. Now, nobody gets the ball. What is he going to do? Sends the ball forward, and he went out of the field of play. So the ball is out of the field of play right now. It's going to be a 5.5 in favor of Columbus. I must tell you, there was a little bit of tension here, Ernest, and I'm not sure how much time that tension, in combination with the injury that happened earlier, I'm not sure how long it's going to prolong this.
Okay, Mr. Leo, looks like there's some action at Mama Eze's end. Let's go to him, then we'll come back to you. Mama Eze, North Youth FC versus Kansas City. Any new information?
Yes, Mr. Ernest, the game just ended. 1-0 in favor of Mog Youth FC veterans. So they won their first game in their first tournament ever as a veteran team. So that's something, that's a team that we have to put our eyes on going forward in this competition, because they came in as an underdog, but they were able to win their first game. So we are going to be putting an eye on the Mog Youth FC veterans. At the moment, most of the players are coming back to the village where all the action is happening, where all the food is, all the food is being sold. So I'm moving over to where they'll be having a refreshment now to show you guys a little bit of what is going on here, a little bit of what we have here as it concerns food.
Yes, as you do that, Mama Eze, I just want you to confirm. I did not get the score for the first game, Red Star versus Chicago.
Yes, the first game, which was as V8, Vet Star vs Chicago, ended 2-1 in favor of Vet Stars. And the second game, Mock Youth FC Veterans vs Kansas City, ended 1-0 in favor of Mock Youth FC Veterans.
Perfect. Thank you so much for that clarification. As you move over to find out exactly what is going on as far as side attractions are concerned, let me go back to Mr. Leo, who has his eyes on the Columbus versus New Boys game. We should definitely be at its 10th minute into the second half. But let him confirm that. Mr. Leo, over to you.
Yes, Kanjo, the action is right now as Columbus loses the second opportunity to make it two. An opportunity to make it two. Let me not say second, because they've had several. They haven't been able to maximize it as the game is played on now. The new boys kicks the ball forward. Number 9 shaded, number 22 shaded player sends it in, and ladies and gentlemen, it went in between number 3 shaded player for Columbus, but the number 23 was not expecting that ball, and the ball has been sent all the way in, and the goalkeeper gets that effortlessly. I must tell you, each time the new boys, and the game is over, ladies and gentlemen, the game is over, and the game is over, and we can now say Columbus has 3 points, and the new boys have 0 points so far. So it's a great game. There is a little bit of disappointment, but at the end of the day, in the game of soccer, somebody goes home with a trophy. Some people get disappointed at the match officials. Some others get disappointed at the central referee or the linesman or the goalkeeper. But at the end of the day, in the game of football, somebody has to go home with 3 points. So that is what transpired over here, Ernest, and I will try to get a few supporters to talk to you, to give you their take about this game.
Beautiful. Thank you so much, Mr. Leo. And as you do that, I just want to recap that Columbus has just defeated New Boys Veterans of Minnesota by 1-0. Goal scored at the 8th minute, 39 seconds of play. That was in the first half of that game. Then it has just ended, of course, with Columbus carrying the day. And of course, bagging home the 3 points for day one in yet another Group A match. Mock Youth FC playing for the very first time in the veterans competition, outpowered Kansas City by 1-0. And so Mock Youth FC carried the day as well with 3 points in their back. And so the local sides, Mock Youth FC and Columbus Veterans FC, have won their first matches. Then, for the other game in Group B of the competition, Vet Stars, that is the defending champions of the MVT, won Chicago by 2 goals to 1. That match was played at Field 8 of the of the tournament. So we have Columbus 3 points, Mock Youth FC 3 points, Vetstar 3 points, Kansas City 0 point, Chicago FC yet to make a point. And if you want to look at the classification, Mock Youths FC and Columbus should be on the first spot in their group. Then New Boys and Kansas 0 points each. All right, so let's see what goes on. Let's find out if Mr. Leo has had somebody to give their impressions already. Mr. Leo, over to you if there is some information to share.
There is not much information to share, Ernest, I must tell you, because it's a little bit of a disappointment for um, um, the new for the new boys, as they couldn't gain that victory. They are kind of disappointed because they have confusion just before the end of the game. However, the second game is prepping over here to start soon, and I did not want to bring out any emotions, or I might have to get to them a little bit after the game when the atmosphere has gone down a little bit in that territory. While the Columbus guys are taking a good rest to see what they will do for their second game, I guess, tonight.
I think it is also important that you take a respite as well, Miss Salio, so you can re-energize and come back for the second match. Thank you so much. Brilliant performance there, Mr. Leo. Just be in touch if something comes up. Just signal us. Then we'll be right back with you. But for now, you can take a break, Mr. Leo.
Thank you, Ernest, and I will get back to you when any action comes up. Thank you.
Thank you so much. This is Inside MVT on day one of the competition. Earlier on, we had the opening ceremony, images of which we will be showing you shortly. And for those of you just joining us, thank you so much. Welcome to Apex One Radio. It's going to be a long day here. We are here to follow the action minute by minute, second by second. We have our out there. Same thing on day two, and of course on day three on Sunday. Beautiful weather condition here in Columbus, Ohio, this Friday morning, Friday afternoon, of course. Great sunshine. So we'll be right back with you, ladies and gentlemen. Do not go away. This is Apex One Radio. All right, we'll be right back with you. This is Inside the first edition, of course, which is coming to you on day one of petition. The Midwest Veterans Tournament, the edition of 2025, which has just begun here in the city of Columbus. It started earlier on today with the opening ceremony, images of which we will be showing you shortly. But just to inform you that it's a battery of reporters deployed to cover this tournament from day one, which is today, till day three, which will be Sunday. And of course, beyond that, we will come back to do the evaluation still on Apex One Radio. This special coverage began weeks ago with the profiling of the teams that are taking part in this year's competition. And we are going to just give you a recap of that to say that there is the host team Columbus Veterans Soccer Club of Columbus, of course, which is hosting and which has just won the first match, beating New Boys of Minnesota by 1 goal to 0. Goal scored at the 8th minute of the game. The New Boys struggled, they tried, but they could neither facelift no come over the host side. And so it ended 1-0 in favor of Columbus. Then we also have Vet Stars Football Club of Minnesota, defending champions that got into town yesterday and made a very serious a promise that they were coming to Columbus to pick yet another trophy. So they were coming to Columbus to win again, just like they did last year when Chicago hosted the game. And of course, incidentally, they were playing against Chicago in that first match, which they won by 2 goals to 1. Then we have Michigan Veterans Football Club, which will be playing later today, I guess against is it Cindy City? Well, we'll come back to that. But Michigan is also taking part in the competition. Then we have Cheeseheads of Wisconsin that are playing as well. It is a relatively new veterans side with not much experience, but again, also coming to Columbus to win. We spoke with them, I guess, 2.5 weeks ago during the profiling phase of this coverage, and they said they were coming to Columbus not to joke, but of course to carry the day. Chicago Veterans FC, of course, is taking part in the competition. They have just lost their first game. They need to re-emerge, win their second match if they must go on to the next round of the competition. Sinde Veterans Soccer Club will be playing as well this afternoon. So they drove into town earlier yesterday, and they've been around getting set for the competition as well. Cleveland area Veterans FC will be playing this afternoon as well. We will come back to their game. You Boys Veterans FC of Minnesota just lost their first match. They are one of the participating teams of the competition as well. Then Mock Youth FC, the local side based here in Columbus, just won their match some minutes ago. They came over Kansas City in that first game. Iowa has not played yet. Maybe their match should be going on, but our reporters will confirm that. So they're one of the participating teams as well. Kansas City, unfortunately, lost their first match against Mock Youths FC. Mock Youths was actually playing their very, very first match as far as veteran competitions are concerned. So in that first game, and it has gotten into the annals that they played their very first match in the veterans category, and they did win. Well, we'll come back to that later on. These are the 12 teams taking part in this year's edition of the Midwest Veterans competition. So the ball is definitely going to roll further. It started rolling this morning. and it will roll further. So you can see those are images of the opening ceremony earlier on today. The teams assembled like 3.5 hours ago to say welcome to each other and declare their tournament open. And you can see the various delegations there. That is earlier today at the Pathways Park here in Columbus, Ohio, where they had the opening ceremony for the 2025 edition of the Midwest Veterans Tournament. It's going to be a beautiful tournament. This is just the early days of the tournament or the early hours of the tournament. Trust me, it's going to get really crowded, especially tomorrow. That is the pitch. It feels, of course, making it possible for matches to be played simultaneously. And so, as you must have noticed, all the teams are in Columbus and action has begun. This is Apex One Radio. For those of you just joining us, we are covering the 2025 edition of the Midwest Veterans Tournament hosted by the city of Columbus for the first time. 3.5 months to the National Veterans Tournament that will be hosted still by Columbus in August of this year. Meantime, tonight there will be a welcome party at the Trio Entertainment Center at 2300 South Hamilton Road, Columbus, Ohio. Later tomorrow evening, there will be the much talked about and much awaited white party, still at the same venue, Trio Entertainment, 2300 South Hamilton Road, Columbus, Ohio. And that is going to run off day 2 of the competition. That is tomorrow. Day 3 will be the final. And the last game of this competition will be played at 3 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. That is 3 p.m. Who will be logging horns at the final? It's $1 million question whose answer we just cannot get right now. It's still the early hours of the competition, so fresh. We are looking forward to that when it comes to the later parts of that competition. This is Apex One Radio. Thank you so much. If you are just joining us, we are broadcasting live from the chief city of the state of Ohio, that is Columbus. We are in the Midwest region of the United States of America.
The
that
national
region,
anthem.
which is currently hosting the 2025 edition of its Veterans Soccer Competition. Some of the early actions of today. That is the opening ceremony that happened just a couple of hours ago. And just before the first matches, which we have just witnessed here, 3 of them, of course, we had Columbus versus New Boys that ended in favor of the home side, 1-0. In the other Group A match, Mogyuts FC, playing for the very first time, outplayed Kansas City, a much more older veteran side, by 1-0. Then in one of the Group B matches, current champions Vet Stars of Minnesota came over host of the 2024 edition Chicago Veterans by 2-1. 12 minutes to 2 here in the studio of Apex One Radio, same time in Cincinnati and Dayton. Just to let you know,
And here comes Michigan. You can see the jubilation.
Thank you so much, producer Marcel. We will come back to that shortly. This is Apex One Radio. We are broadcasting live from the United States of America. Shortly, we will be going back to action to find out just what is going on at the Parkways Park, situated at 4475 Sunbury Road, Columbus, Ohio. If you are still out there and you haven't made your way to that sports complex, then it is time for you to drive there. I know some of you are still at work, but for those of you who are at home and not working today, please go over there because there is serious action. But again, tomorrow we expect every single Cameroonian and African living in this city to be over there so that the events can be wonderful. Let's enjoy some of the images of the opening ceremony a few hours ago. That should be the local side there, Columbus, in their usual yellow and black. Do I recognize this guy's?
New boys, and here comes the new boys. New boys.
Veterans strong, always grooving. Veterans.
This is Apex One Radio. We are broadcasting from the United States of America. Thank you so much. If you are just joining us, we are currently showing you images of the opening ceremony. I guess we'll come back. We'll come back to those images. Our reporter is now joining us. Looks like there is some good information we should talk about. Right, thank you so much, producer Marcel. We are going back to the pathways back when Ndemezeh has been visiting the stands of the vendors and just to find out what has been going on as far as the economic fair is concerned. Mama Eze, I don't know if you can hear me. If you can, then over to you.
Yes, Mr. Ernest. I'm right here where foodstuff is being sold. As you can see, we have food trucks. We have different stands where we can see different varieties of Cameroon food. We have fish. As you can see, we have fish. We have pop and beans. We have pop that is being fried live here, made here, and we have soya going on right here. As you can see, all fresh, mixed, and people are just having fun all over here. You can see we have a lot of meat. You know, Cameroonians love eating good food and good meat. As you can see, we have fish, we have pepper soup, every other thing that you can find, granules, everything that you can find literally in Cameroon. We are having it live here at the village where everything is going on. You can see we have fishes right here. You can see plantains being fried, people having just good time over here. If you need something to drink, it's available here. I know it's a little bit noisy, but I hope you can hear me. And if you need some traditional wares, you know, you can find it here, over here, or even a JC. You can find over here shoes. You have it, granite sweet. So we just have a lot of things here. Whatever you need to eat or to wear, you can come down here and you'll find it. Right, Mr. Ernest, that's what's happening right here, right now. A lot of sales going on. And this is going to continue to Sunday.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mr. Leo. And thank you so much, Mama Eze. Beautiful images there. We'll come back to that. Time for us to take a very short break. This is Apex One Radio. We will be right back with you.
Veterans rise, we run, we shine, strengthen our hearts.
It's Apex One Radio. Thank you so much for joining us. We are here on radio live with the coverage of the 2025 edition of the Midwest Veterans Tournament. A lot is happening, and we are going to feed you with so much information today. We are going to take a short break for a couple of minutes, like 20 minutes, time for us to capture other things, but do not go away. We are actually not stopping the broadcast per se. We are just putting it on a hold. We will come back with you. Time for us to gather more information, especially backstage. Then we will come back with you. Thank you once again for joining us on Apex One Radio. Stay with us as we take a short break, and we will be right back with you.
Accra to Douala, from Lagos to Goma. Munich is moving, veterans strong, always grooving. Veterans rise, we play with pride. The spirit of Africa never hides. With every goal, with every cheer, we bring our people joy and cheer. Who are we? What the veteran? Veterans. What do we bring? Strength and unity. We rise, we play, we stand as one. Under the sun, the journey's begun. From every tribe, from every land, we lift each other hand in hand. Veterans rise, we run, we shine. Strength in our hearts and power in our minds. Together we dance, together we fight. African soul burning bright. The drums of home are calling loud. We wear our years bold and proud. Legends of time, stories to tell. Still in the game, still playing well. From Accra to Douala, from Lagos to Goma. Munich is moving, veterans strong, always grooving. Veterans rise, we play with pride. The spirit of Africa never hides. With every goal, with every cheer, we bring our people joy and cheer. Who are we? What the veteran? Veterans. What do we bring? Strength and unity. We rise, we play, we stand as one. Under the sun, the journey's begun. From every tribe, from every land, we lift each other hand in hand. Veterans rise, we run, we shine. Strength in our hearts and power in our minds. Together we dance, together we fight. African soul burning bright. The drums of home are calling loud. We wear our years bold and proud. Legends of time, stories to tell. Still in the game, still playing well. From Accra to Douala, from Lagos to Goma. Munich is moving, veterans strong, always Veterans rise, we play with pride. The spirit of Africa never hides. With every goal, with every cheer, we bring our people joy and cheer. Who are we? African veterans. What do we bring? Strength and unity. Veterans rise, we run, we shine. Strength in our hearts and power in our minds. Together we dance, together we fight. African soul, burning bright. The drums of home are calling loud. We wear our years bold and proud. Legends of time, stories to tell. Still in the game, still playing well. From Accra to Douala, from Lagos to Goma. Munich is moving, veteran strong, always grooving. Veterans rise, we play with pride. The spirit of Africa never hides. With every goal, with every cheer, we bring our people joy and cheer. Who are we? African veterans. What do we bring? Strength and unity. veterans. What do we bring? Strength and unity. unity. Under the sun, the journey's begun. From every tribe, from every land, we lift each other hand in hand. Veterans rise, we run, we shine. Strength in our hearts and power in our minds. Together we dance, together we fight. African soul, burning bright. The drums of home are calling loud. We wear our years, bold and proud. Legends of time, stories to tell. Still in the game, still playing well. From Accra to Douala, from Lagos to Goma. Munich is moving, veteran strong, always grooving. Veterans rise, we play with pride. The spirit of Africa never hides. With every goal, with every cheer, we bring our people joy and cheer. Who are we? African veterans. What do we bring? Strength and unity. spirit of Africa never hides. With every goal, with every cheer, we bring our people joy and cheer. Who are we? African veterans. What do we bring? Strength and unity. Veterans rise, we run, we shine, strength in our hearts and power in our minds. Together we dance, together we fight. African soul, burning bright. The drums of home are calling loud. We wear our years, bold and proud. Legends of time, stories to tell. Still in the game, still playing well. From Accra to Douala, from Lagos to Goma. Munich is moving, veteran strong, always grooving. Veterans rise, we play with pride. The spirit of Africa never hides. With every goal, with every cheer, we bring our people joy and cheer. Who are we? African veterans. What do we bring? Strength and unity. Go to and shine. What will we fight? Strength and unity. We rise, we play, we stand as one. Under the sun, the journey's begun. From every tribe, from every land, we lift each other hand in hand. Veterans rise, we run, we shine, strength in our hearts and power in our minds. Together we dance, together we fight. African soul, burning bright. The drums of home are calling loud. We wear our years, bold and proud. Legends of time, stories to tell. Still in the game, still playing well. From Accra to Douala.
This is Apex One Radio. We are back shortly. Resume this broadcast. Thank you so much for your patience, ladies and gentlemen.
Always grooving. Veterans rise, we play with pride. The spirit of Africa never hides. unity.
This is Apex One Radio. We are live from the United States of America. We listening to that beautiful piece of music there introducing you to the Midwest Winters Summit 2025. We are live from the United States of America. We will go back to action.
What were we fret? Strength and unity.
Right. Thank you.
We rise, we play, we stand as one. Under the sun, the journey's begun. From every tribe, from every land, we lift each other hand in hand. Veterans rise, we run, we shine. Strength in our hearts and power in our minds. Together we dance, together we fight. African soul, burning bright. The drums of home are calling.
Thank you so much. This is Apex One Radio. If you are just joining us, welcome on board. As we resume this broadcast, producer Marcel will bring us back on the screen shortly. Then it will be time for a resumption of this broadcast. Thank you once again. Welcome if you are just joining us. This is Apex One Radio. We are broadcasting from the United States of America. We are waiting for producer Marcel to bring us back on the screen. Then we will resume with the second part of this broadcast. The games have Let's see which one comes up. This is Apex One Radio. We'll be joining our reporters shortly. Don't go away yet.
We rise, we play, we stand as one. Under the sun, the journey's begun. From every tribe, from every land, we lift each other hand in hand. Veterans rise, we run, we shine. Strength in our hearts and power in our minds. We rise, we play, we stand as one. Under the sun, the journey's begun. From every tribe, from every land, we lift each other hand. We rise, we play, we stand as one. Under the sun, the journey's begun. From every
The short break. Thank you once again if you're just joining us. This is Apex One Radio. Perfect. All right. We're back. Thank you so much. My name is Ernest. Marcel is producing this live broadcast. We are back from that break. Thank you so much for your patience. And we will be going back to the events ground to find out what has been going on. Okay, we're trying to reach our reporters, and definitely they're back. Okay, it's exactly 6 minutes to 3 here in the studio of Apex One Radio. The second game should surely be going on. Mr. Leo, can you hear us?
Give me a second. Give me a second.
All right, so he's trying to get his act together. That's our reporter, Mr. Leo, who will be joining us shortly. Meantime, thank you so much for joining us. A recap of what happened in the first games. We had Columbus defeating New Boys 1-0. Then Mock FC came over Kansas City 1-0. Vetstar 2, Chicago 1. Other matches have taken place. When our reporters come back on the airwaves, we will have that information. Once again, thank you. Welcome back after that 30 minutes break. I guess we'll wait for 30 minutes to handle a couple of things backstage, but we are back. Let's go back to the Pathways Park and find out if Mr. Leo is ready. When I spoke with him off mic,
Yes.
the match he was covering was as at a recess. Mr. Leo, welcome back.
Thank you very much, Ernest. And we want to welcome back our guests and listeners. It's been a great scene here. Unlike the previous game that just went past the Columbus versus New Boys, this game has just ended at a 0-score tie where nobody was able to take the advantage of the first half. As you can see now, the central referee, in no other person than Mr. Sango, is calling on the players to come in and defend themselves on the second half. We have the assistant referee here, Mr. Audio and Mr. Tambe, that are running the sidelines. We have the match delegate proficiently looking at every move. And I must tell you that there has been a red card in this game at about the 19th minute of play. That red card was awarded to the Michigan player, number 12, who for some reason which we cannot tell, it looks like it was awarded as a result of a foul language. So he had a red card, and then number 24 for Cindy has been awarded a yellow card too. So as we stand, Michigan is one man down, and Cindy has one player with a yellow card. The question now stands: can Cindy defend themselves and with a one-man advantage, or are they going to let this slide into the Michigan boys? You know, like if you remember the 1990s World Cup, Cameroon was able to capitalize and win on a one-man down or two-men down. And is that going to be the case here today? Ernest, we are not sure until the referee blows the final whistle. We cannot tell what the situation is looking like. So I will give you minute by minute update once they call them back. It's been a great play right down here at field number 11. And we will give you when they get back into the field. You can see the ambulance stuff right here. There is some music. The fans are massive. Just like I said, this is the scene there, and they have a big fan base out here. And every time their player touch the ball, you can hear a whole noise. The stadium will erupt, especially if they miss a goal or they are close to getting scored.
Mr. Leo, Cindy versus Michigan, that's the game that is going on. What is the scoreline situation?
The scoreline separation is 0-0 both ways. So nobody has been able to score so far. The nets are still vaging, and we'll see what happens on the second half.
We will see what happens during this second and last half of the game, pitching Michigan versus Cindy FC 0 on both sides. That match started a while ago. In the second half of that game, previously we had Vesta versus Chicago, Mock Youths, Kansas City, Columbus versus New Star. I guess Cleveland should be taking on Windy City. I don't know, Mr. Leo, if you have an idea of the match pitting Cleveland versus Windy City. Has it started yet?
I am not sure yet what is transpired in that game. I've not been opportune to go ahead there and look at the situation. But the game for Cindy and Michigan just started, and Cindy sends the ball forward. And ladies and gentlemen, oh, it was an offside. It was an offside call. And I must tell you, it's been a couple of offsides from the Cindy side. It looks like the Cindy will have to work on their offside as the Michigan boys are keeping their line straight. And linesmen are making sure that every player scores a goal that is acceptable. So now we have the game played forward. The Michigan goalkeeper sent it forward, headed back. As Cindy, two players now gets the ball, not for too long. It's going to be a little fight right there. As Cindy sends the ball, is that ball going to go out of touch? No, the ball is still in play. Takes his time, moves backward, sends the ball into the waiting feet or chest of the. Now, what can they do? Now, Cindy gets the ball. Number 10 shredded player sends it, and it didn't go as expected. Number 26 for Michigan dribbles that ball, sends the ball out of the field of play. Wrong anticipation from his own player. So as the play continues, throw quickly taken. Cindy now gets the ball, tries to beat that player. The player uses his long legs to interrupt him. And that doubles as the captain for Michigan. Michigan sends the ball around the central flank, sends the ball forward, and it's a free kick for Michigan, as the number 6 shredded player for Cindy is dumbfounded. So it's going to be a game right here. It's going to be a free kick. Who is standing on that ball? Just above the 18-yard box is number 27, standing on the ball. Number 26 standing close. Number 29 standing close to him. I can see 1, 2, 3. Ball will be taken into the barrier and the waiting hands of the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper takes it forward, not kicked as expected. As the ball is still on, added into the field and goes scratching into the bushes. It's going to be a throw-in favor of Michigan. Michigan will get the ball. Quickly taken. Michigan still in control on the right flank of the field. Tries to play the ball. Comes falling. And the ball is still on. Game is on. As two players get confused. Ball taken. Change of positions. Send down the stretch. Cindy still gets the ball. Sends it there. Now on the left flank of the field, what can they do? Capitalize. Tries to play the ball. He will beat that player. Not for too long. Sends it forward. Number 9 now gets waged. And the referee says no. It's a bad game in favor of Cindy. Cindy in their black, in their white top, white black pants, and white socks. Meanwhile, we have a Michigan in the blue and blue stocks. So, ladies and gentlemen, that free kick will be taken. I see two people in the barrier, taken inside, headed out of the Cindy player's head. Quickly taken. Cindy still have the advantage. Sends the ball, changes flange completely, looks at it. What header? Sends the ball. Referee says play continue. Kick into the waiting hands of the goalkeeper for Michigan. Michigan will send the ball on the left quarter of field. Send it out as number 5 shaded player for Cindy will quickly send that one out of territory. Number 6 now with the ball. Tries to dribble. Didn't go for too long as expected. 6 sends the ball. It didn't go as he thought. Ball sent inside. And we have 2 players. Well intercepted. As Michigan now gets the ball. Turns around. The ball is still in play. The referee says play continue. He was trying to dribble. Step number 24. You have to watch for that number 24 for Cindy. Sends the ball in. And nobody there to make a great finish. And referee says play continue. We have Cindy again with the ball. I must tell you, the ball is being played as 2 players sent forward. Interrupted. Cindy player now with the ball. Number 6 Shed now with the ball. Sends the ball. Interrupted. And it's going to be a throw in favor of it's going to be throw in favor of Michigan. Michigan will quickly try to take that one. Taken. Michigan now gets the ball. Sent in. And the goalkeeper gets that one effortlessly. So now Sindesi gets the ball on the left flank of the field. He will try to dribble 3 players. Beats those 3 players clean and clear. Referee says play continue. Chips the ball. And he's brought down. And he's brought down. Ernest, I must tell you, it's a great play right here. As you might be witnessing. Number 18 shaded player has that ball. What is the plan on this one? He will chip it inside. Number 24 stops it, but wasn't able to gain control. Tries to dribble that player. Couldn't make it. Now makes a turn. Makes another turn. Goes around, and the ball is off touch. It's going now to be some substitutions. We have some substitutions here. No, we will go and meet it. We have substitution here. Ernest, number 17 will go in for Michigan. All right. Quickly played, turned around, and will be kicked as Michigan's ticket control. And now, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be a throw in favor. Throw in favor of Cindy. Quickly gets the ball. One player down. One player down. And it's like that was a clear interruption. The referee will not accept such infringement. No, I don't wait for back. It's going to be a free kick in favor of Cindy as number 18 shaded player arranges the ball. He's going to move out of the field of play and then make that kick inside. And ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be a corner kick. That was an opportunity. Well played. This is not too small now. When the mighty shout. As the game continues out, here is going to be another corner kick in favor of Cindy veterans, as he will signal his players. Taken in, headed back to him. He gains control again, takes another one, and now cleared out of the dangerous territory as 3 players of Cindy's come flying on the ball. The ball was out of field of play. Central referee will have a conversation with the captain from Michigan, as it will be a throw in favor of Michigan right here. Played on. Sinde calls his player to come down a little bit as the game continues. Sent in. Interrupted. And ladies and gentlemen, could that be a goal? No. It's going to be a corner kick again in favor of Sinde. I could tell you I see a goal coming as Sinde is mounting some pressure. Mojo! Stay there. As is going to play. It's going to be ball taken inside. Is there? Well headed. It was headed in, but there was nobody. Play. The game plays on. Play. And ladies and gentlemen, Sinde gets pressures Michigan to pick up the ball. And Ernest, we are 11 minutes into play. We are 11 minutes into play for this second half of the game. So we have the ball taken inside. And it's going to be a corner kick in favor of Michigan. You can hear the ambience here, Ernest. Corner kick taken. Headed out. Michigan player gets it, tries to kick it, and ball didn't go. He's going to take another shot.
Mr. Leo there with play-by-play commentaries. Let's go back to him.
Yes, yep, the game is on, and we can see Sinde now with the ball, sends it back. Number 24 for Sinde gets the ball, sends it to number 18. Number 18 makes a mistake there. They could capitalize on that mistake. Can Michigan make it? Ball taken, interrupted. Now we have Michigan again with the ball trying to knock, and it's going to be, the ball is still in play. And that could be mistake for Sinde as Michigan tries to get that ball. What can they do? Taken. Sinde has the ball right now. And it's going to, and the referee says play continue. So play continues right here. Sinde plays the ball backward, and now we're going to have a quick run right there as Sinde gets the ball, tries to play the ball, he still has the ball, and it's another corner kick in favor of Sinde. All right, I must tell you, it's been a couple of corner kicks here. We haven't seen. we haven't seen any much action.
Corner kick there. Let's see what happens. Michigan versus Cindy.
Free has blown a whistle and it's going to be a substitution. There have been a few substitutions. So number 8 came in for number 8. Number 21 went in for number 8 as that play will start. The referee started the game just a little bit too early. Gentlemen, he didn't go in. He didn't go in either. So it's going to be, that was an offside. Was I talking on? Opportunity from Cindy. Cindy just missed another opportunity. It's going to be a throw in for them. I can see a goal coming as Cindy is putting a lot of pressure at this point, and we are 17 minutes of play into the second half. That ball was taken into the waiting hands of the goalkeeper. The goalkeeper will quickly send it out of his territory. Cindy gets the ball as the goalkeeper sends it back. Cindy again with the ball. Calls his player. Player, come forward. What can you do? Send in. Miscommunication.
I'm gonna give it to you.
Wisconsin.
Okay, hello, Mr. Leo. Hello, Mr. Leo.
Yes, no, this one. Where's the machine to scan those?
Hello, Mr. Leo. Okay, we will take a break with Mr. Leo. Time for us to check.
Yes, Ernest, the place around.
Yes,
The
Mr. Leo,
place around
you continue.
the left quarter of the field as number 27 player. Come on, bro. Number 27 player dribbled like 3 players, and it was a clean tackle in the penalty box, which saved the Cindy veterans. I must tell you, there is a little bit of pressure being built here in the Cindy territory. As you can see, and it's a goal. It's a goal. I was trying to figure out what's going on, and they have handicapped Cindy veterans. First goal coming in at the 19th minute of play. A goal came in at the 19th minute of play. And to picture the play, and I only saw some jubilation on the sideline. as Sinde will mount pressure so quick, they only have about 6 minutes and a little bit of change to make it happen here. If not, they'll be going home with a defeat today. If you had asked me this question about 11 minutes ago, I would have told you Sinde will be the first to make a goal. But in the game of football, until it happens, you cannot say the game is over. Now Michigan is leading 1-0, as they will take their time for every play right now. They will make a maximum use of time. Make sure to change every position. Just like in every game, is going to be a delay tactics. Ball sent forward into Sinde territory. Headed out. Sent back into Michigan's territory. It's going to be a throw in favor of Sinde, as they will quickly take that throw. The ball taken stays around midfield. Ball sent forward. Sent now. It will be an opportunity. And it's going to be a tough fight there, as it's going to be a throw in favor of Sinde. No, that will be a Michigan throw-in. Michigan will take their time. No, kick a high now. Kick a high. It's going to be a throw-in favor of Sinde. Right now, quickly taking, I must tell you, Sinde is trying to put in a pressure to make sure something happens. As the play goes on, played in, interrupted, as it's going to be a throw-in favor of Michigan. As the minute rolls down to all right, it's a dangerous play around. It's a dangerous play around the central field, where that player is in agony. I think that player will need some medical checkup. That will not be good if that guy have an injury, because that's the game changer for Sinde. That's the Sinde game changer down, as the medical team rolls in to see what is wrong. It needs substitution. That player needs. Oh, that doesn't look good. That looks like a career-ending injury here. That injury looks more severe than we would have thought.
Yeah. What are they fit to magic for 2 minutes? I don't know. We have no idea how many minutes will be added to this. Taken in, Sinde now the ball. Sinde still has an opportunity as the goalkeeper goes up, gets it, and comes down.
No, I'm just making sure.
And we have the goalkeeper went up, got that ball, came down, and it looks like he will need a medical attention. It looks like the Michigan goalkeeper needs some medical attention right there.
I'm gonna put one more there. When you come out, okay? Huh? When you come out, I'm gonna hit you. What's it?
There is a little bit of frustration on the Sinde side, Ernest. As you can tell, there's a little bit of frustration on the Sinde side as they could see 3 points being snatched from them. It looks like the goalkeeper is back on his feet. It's been a lot of delays, as I'm not sure how many minutes will be added into this game. It's been quite some few delays here. And Sinde is trying to put some pressure to see if they can make a game. Into the waiting hands of the goalkeeper from Michigan. I must tell you, Ernest, victory, it's almost leaning towards Michigan as they will take their time to play the ball. Sinde now with the ball. Can they make a difference? The game is playing around the midfield. Michigan seems to have built a wall right there, making sure that nothing goes through that territory. Number 10 for Sinde sends the ball forward, makes a change, and it's going to be a throw in favor of Sinde. Substitution.
Throw in, substitutions right there, as it's going to be a throw in, taken in, and the goalkeeper gets that. Ernest, I'm not sure where the time stands on this, but the goalkeeper is taking his goal just time. And like I told you before, Michigan was one man down, and they have managed to snatch victory. So never undermine any team when they are one down, because it's always a dangerous play. It looks like they are hitting their defensive play. I'm not sure what is going on there, but the referee says it's going to be a corner kick. It looks like the rules are, if you delay with the ball, it's a corner kick for the opposite team. The corner kick has been quickly taken and wasted. Michigan has the ball right now. It's going to be a 5.5. 5.5 taken into the midfield as Sinde tries to make a move. Sent down. And could that be a goal? Could this be a changing moment for Sinde? As the ball comes crashing on the... Ladies and gentlemen, that was a great ball. As the ball came crashing on the crossbar, Sinde could not equalize. And at any second or moment from now, the referee will be blowing his final whistle as we await that. That might have just been the last play of the day. Ball sent forward. And it is offside. Offside as Michigan will take their golden time to play the ball. The ball will be sent into Sinde's territory. Headed back. As play continues, it's going to be a throw-in now in favor of Sinde. And it is game over, ladies and gentlemen. While Michigan jubilates, Sinde stays unhappy after the game. As the ambience continues here, Ernest, over to you. Like I said, it's one goal for Michigan and no goal for Sinde. Sinde will have to live to fight another day again. And
Sinde will have to live to fight another day again. Thank you so much, Ms. Salio, for that brilliant play-by-play commentaries there. Thank you so much. That was the match Michigan FC versus Sinde, and that was a Group C match. Remember that in Group C we have Michigan, Sinde, Cleveland, and Windy City. And so the match between Michigan and Sinde has just rounded off in favor of the boys from Detroit. 1-0 goal scored at the 19th minute of play. And so that is how that match has ended. And for those of you just joining us, we are on to the first day of action at the 2025 edition of the Midwest Veterans Tournament, being hosted by Ohio's Chief City, Columbus. Remember that we have 12 teams participating in the tournament. In Group A, there is Columbus versus New Boys, Kansas. Bamok. Group B of the competition has Red Stars, Chicago, Iowa, and Wisconsin. Then Group C, Michigan, Cindy, Cleveland, and Windy City. Right. So thank you so much once again, Mr. Leo, for that encounter. So we are done with 1, 2, 3, 4 matches already. We're looking forward to more games this evening. Now, we'll be looking forward to having Mama Eze, who is with the vendors. He is visiting stands, and once he signals, we will go there and see just what people have out there to eat, what fashion is on display, and stuff like that. Well, maybe we take a break. Producer Marcel should be treating us to some NVT music while we catch our breath, and looking forward to joining their broadcast and live coverage once again. We'll be right back with you.
With every goal, with Veterans rise, we run, we shine, strength in our hearts and power in our minds. Together we dance, together we fight. African soul, burning bright. The drums of home are calling loud. We wear our years bold and proud. Legends of time, stories to tell. Still in the game, still playing well. From Accra to Douala, from Lagos to Goma. Munich is moving, veteran strong, always grooving. Veterans rise, we play with pride. The spirit of Africa never hides. With every goal, with every cheer, we bring our people joy and cheer. Who are we? African veterans. What do we bring? Strength and unity. Go to and shine. What do we fight? What do we fight? Strength and unity. We rise, we play, we stand as one. Under the sun, the journey's begun. From every tribe, from every land, we lift each other hand in hand. Veterans rise, we run, we shine, strength in our hearts and power in our minds. Together we dance, together we fight. African soul, burning bright. The drums of home are calling loud. We wear our years bold and
veterans rise, we play with pride. The spirit of Africa never hides. With every goal, with every cheer, we bring our people joy and cheer. Who are we? African veterans. What do we bring? Strength and unity.
spirit of Africa never hides. With every goal, with every cheer, we bring our people joy and cheer. Who are we? African veterans. What do we bring? Strength and unity.
This is Apex One Radio. We are broadcasting from the United States of America. Thank you so much. If you are just joining us, we are covering the 2025 edition of the Midwest Veterans Tournament, which is currently going on here live in Ohio's chief city, Columbus. And we are having our reporters at the Pathways Park here in Columbus, where the event is taking place. It started earlier today with the opening ceremony. Then the games have been going on. So far, we have had at least 4 matches, which the cameras of Apex One Radio have been able to catch. Columbus versus New Boys, which ended in favor of the the host site, Columbus. Then we had more Youth FC versus Kansas, and it was the former that carried the day after having, after playing their very first veteran match. That was 1-0. Vet Stars came over Chicago by 2-1 earlier today, and we had Michigan that overpowered Cindy by 1-0 Well, a lot is going on at the Parkways Park. There are lots of side attractions, and one of the key components of this tournament is the economic fair, the trade fair that is going on alongside. We have vendors who have positioned themselves in various stands selling merchandise. There are food vendors as well, making sure that the people who have converged on Parkways Park this day are properly fed, including the Folk in Nigeria food truck, a popular food truck here in Columbus that has been stationed there since morning. And we've had, scores of other vendors. There is soya, puff puff. What have you Cameroonian delicacies which you would want to test if you are not a Cameroonian and you are going to this event and coming across these delicacies for the very first time? So we have scores of validated vendors who are contributing to this event in their own way. You can see them from those images there. And yes, so look at that. Beautiful images there. There is fashion display as well. So if you want some Cameroonian outfit, Afritude, if you want to put it that way. Some Togo marked outfit, just go to the Parkways Park this afternoon. You will get those. All right. Let's see more coming from the vendors' stands out there at the Pathways Park, situated at the Sunbury Road, Columbus, Ohio. This beautiful day, first day of the Midwest Veterans Tournament. All right, so we show you more images of that. The vendors there. All right. So looks like our reporters are signaling there is more action taking place at the Pathways Park. Let's go out there and see what's going on at exactly 1 minute past 4 here in the studio of Apex One Radio. 1 minute past 4 at Parkways Park at Sunbury. And we're now moving over there to find out from our reporters what has been going on after the break. Mr. Leo, welcome back. Over to you.
Thank you, Ernest. It's been a great play out here at field number 10, where you have the new boys logging horns with the Bamok youth, and it's a 1-0 in favor of the new boys. It's been a great play. It was a fantastic play, and I just came here, and I'm not sure how many minutes they have played this game, but there is a free kick right here, which is beginning to look as if number 20 for New Boys is going to do something. Let's see, and takes it on, and the goalkeeper gets it effortlessly. So, as you can see, the Bamok youth, and as you can tell, these guys are youth, and they have been brought into this competition, I think, to challenge their elder brothers to see what they can do and to get them in preparation of the NVT, which is going to be going on. So the boy is out of touch in favor of Bamok. Bamok is going to get that throw in right there. He quickly takes it and sent back from the touchline as number 45 for Bamok takes. Oh, number 8 takes a shot and is intercepted by number 17 for New Boys. That would have been a lightning shot into the goal, and we don't know what would have transpired out of that. However, we can never tell what happened because the ball never got into that territory. So now we have a throw in favor of Bamok. Bamok now gets the ball. They will take a quick throw in. Remember, they're trying to come back into the game. Now sends a quick one in, and it's a little bit of pressure, a fly kick right over there. Sends the ball forward, and the ball couldn't go through. Bamok still gets the ball, plays around the central flange, sends the ball on the left flange of the field, and the linesman says that will be an offside. Ladies and gentlemen, Ernest, it's been great play over here. I will be transitioning to the other field to find out what action is going on that other field as the games are being played here minute by minute, second by second. As the minutes die down here, the Bamoks are still behind as they try to come back into the game.
Thank you so much,
It's
Mr.
going to be a
Leo.
substitution here.
Thank you so much, Mr. Leo. We look forward to catching you when you get at the other side of the film. Just to remind our listeners and viewers that we are doing the group stage of the competition, and apparently every team is going to play 2 matches today. Perhaps reason why they are only doing 25 minutes per half of every game here. So New Boys are in their second game today after having lost to Columbus in match number 1 earlier on. So they are taking on Mock Youths FC, and if I got Mr. Leo properly, it's 1 goal for New Boys and nothing for Mock Youth FC. I don't know if Mr. Leo is confirming that. Mr. Leo, can you hear me?
Was that me, Ernest?
Yes, I wanted you to confirm the score. Is it 1 for New Boys and nothing for Bamok?
Yes, 1 goal for New Boys and Bamok has nothing.
Okay, perfect.
And
So,
to confirm, it's still the first half. They are still on the first half of play. So right now, and 1 player comes crashing right there. Is that going to be a goal? That guy trying to turn a 360 did not succeed. And 2 players down, a player still down. And now we have a mistake by the goalkeeper. And goalkeeper ends up getting it. That was a mistake there that the New Boys could not capitalize on. But I will tell you, the play is going on. And let me move to the other field. This was field number 10. Let me move over to the other field and I'll give you action on what is going on over there.
thank you so much. We're waiting for that action as he moves over to that other field. He was at field number 10, where Mock Youth FC is currently taking on New Boys, and the local side is losing to is currently trailing the visitors. Of course, is 1 for New Boys and nothing for Mock Youth FC. It's still the first half of the game there. For those of you just joining us, this is Apex One Radio. Thank you so much. Welcome on board. We are currently covering the 2025 edition of the Midwest Veterans Tournament. Today is day 1. The teams got into town, most of them yesterday. I do understand that other delegations got into town today and went
NS action number 2. It's a goal number 2 for New Boys, and the local team, like you said, are currently trailing as they have just received their second goal from the New Boys. So it's 2 goals for New Boys and nothing for Bamok.
2 goals for New Boys and 0 for Mabok FC. It's the second game for both sides. In the first match, New Boys lost to Columbus, and seems like they are getting up from that defeat and coming to not only to face leave, but to measure up with Columbus. That should be taken on Kansas City in match number two. So the first match is currently, or the second match for New Boys is going on, and they are leading. That should be some good news for Ken Shally Monet and his and his boys. Remember, they told us last week that they're coming to Columbus for a kill. Well, we look forward to that. This is Apex One Radio. Welcome on board if you are just joining us. Marcel Adig is producing this live coverage. We have MC Leo, our reporter at the Pathways Park. He's accompanied by Mama Eze, who is currently showing us what is taking place, as site attractions. And like we said, the vendors are also doing a great job out there. The matches are going on, but they are ensuring that onlookers and spectators are being fed. So there is soya, there is popov, there is maybe achombo. I don't know. Maybe there is achu eru. Well, so much food out there. Cameroonian delicacies on the display. Right. Okay. So there is also fashion. Remember that if you want a beautiful Togo marked t-shirt, well, get to those stands. You will find them. Mr. Leo should be joining us anytime from now. Let's go back and find out if there is something new. Mr. Leo, is there anything new?
Yes, Ernest, I'm currently at field number 8, where the Vet Stars of Minnesota are logging horns with the Iowa. And right now, I was informed that the Vet Star have 1 goal, and the Iowa guys have no goal to their name. I still need to verify what half of the game they are on. As I just got here, is going to be a throw in. And you can see them all beautifully dressed up here. I will get more information and I will get back to you, Ernest.
You will definitely get back to me when you would have had more information. Mr. Leo is his name. He is out there at the Pathways Park with play-by-play, minute-by-minute commentaries, and the matches are currently going on almost simultaneously. We have New Boys taking on Mock Youth FC, just like veterans, the Vet Stars of Minnesota are taking on Iowa. They're doing their second game, and as from what we got from Mr. Leo a couple of seconds ago, the Vet Stars were leading by 1-0. Well, hopefully we will get back there and find out just what would have transpired if the situation would have changed. And so if you look at the calendar or the fixtures, we are currently doing the group stage, and my understanding is that each team is going to play at least 2 matches today, so that tomorrow they will get onto the knockout stages. Then Sunday it will be the recreational matches, and of course the final game. This is Apex One Radio. Marcel Adig is our producer. He's doing a great job behind the scenes. Is something going on at Mr. Leo's end? Mr. Leo, looks like there is some action just about to begin, or it has begun already. Let me know.
Yes, we have here the Vet Stars are in yellow, and they just had another shot right there, intercepted. Number 11 for Vet Star kicks it in, and wonderfully finished by number 20 for Vet Star. So Vet Star have 2 goals to their name on this first half of play, and You see, they are just relaxing backward, and it looks to be a very relaxed game on this territory, unlike so many other games that have been that there have been some tension. They are just relaxing back, and I think the Iowa guys needs to step up their game to see if they can do something, as they have 2 goals to their name, as they have 0 goal to their name, and now Vet Stars have 2.
Beautiful.
Out of
Red
touch.
Stars of
It's
Minnesota.
going to be a throw in favor of
Iowa
Iowa.
0.
Iowa quickly
Officially.
take that one. Number 11 sends the ball forward and intercepted. Vet Stars in control, not for too long. And now we have Iowa sent back into the Iowa territory. What can they do? Iowa nice with the ball. Vet Star struggling to go big. Number 3, not for too long. Number 8 now, the Vet Star in their own half of the field. Sends it to the left flange of the field. Left flange, number 14. Sends it back to number 7, 7 to 14. 14 tries to take his time. He took too much time, and the ball was sent out of the field of play. And as we speak, it's going to be a throw-in in favor of Vetstar. Vetstar throws that ball backward to the last player standing. The last player, but not the goalkeeper. Number 8 now sends the ball to number 5. Number 5 takes the ball, looks around, call his player, dribble that guy clean and clear, intercepted. Number 10 with the ball, takes too much time. I have no idea what number 10 shaded player for Iowa was thinking. I think he's going to have a dream about that one. It was a one-on-one. He stole the ball from the last player, made 2 moves, stopped for a second. I think he wanted to dribble him when he was coming from the back, but that was a bad play because he would have moved forward and challenged the goalkeeper for Vetstar, see if he could make a goal. That did not happen. Now, what can happen? Iowa now with the ball. Iowa again. Vetstar now gets the ball. Turns around the central flank, sends it in, intercepted. What's a hand? The referee said play continues. Now, Iowa with the ball. What are they doing? Tries to dribble too much, and the ball was stolen from them. Now we have Vetstar again with the ball. Vetstar sends it to number 8 shaded player, Vetstar 17. Vetstar 17 sends it up forward. That wasn't offside. Game continues. He has himself to the goalkeeper. What is he going to do? Tries to dribble the goalkeeper and finishes on bringing the goal score line to 3. Bringing the goal score line to 3, ladies and gentlemen. I think the defense was built, but the ball was kicked forward and that guy ran from back. I will tell you this, if number 10 had followed that ball, that would have been an offside. But number 9 ran from back, stole the ball, and all the Iowa players stood there and looked as their goalkeeper was being punished by 2 of the Vetstar players. That brings the score line to 3 for Vetstars and nothing for Iowa. Iowa is thinking what they will do. Sends the ball forward. They are still making a little bit of a challenge. Number 6, he comes crashing down. Nobody touched him. He came falling, and the referee says play continue. It's going to be number 14 for Vetstar. Number 14 for Vetstar sends it to number 9. Number 9 for Vetstar sends it in. The goalkeeper sends that out of his territory. Vetstar still has the ball. Vetstar will send it to number 17. Number 17 now with the ball. But sends it in, intercepted. Intercepted. Number 6 dribbles that guy clean and clear. Number 6 pushes it 1, 2. That was an effort. That was a good effort. At least it's one of the best efforts they've done so far since we got here for this report. He dribbled that guy clean and clear, moved the ball 2 times. He would have moved it the 3rd time in order to make a goal, but he played it a little earlier, and it's going to be a 5.5 for Vetstar. Vetstar, goalkeeper sends the ball. Is going to be playing around the right side of the field right now. Is the right quarter as they think about it. Turns around, sends the ball all the way to his goalkeeper. The goalkeeper gets that ball, will send it in front. Number 14 for Vetstar, it's going to be out of the field of play. That will be a throw in favor of Iowa. Iowa now with the ball sends a long throw in, and nobody there to help them. Meanwhile, it's going to be a throw in. It's going to be offside in favor of Vetstar. Vetstar quickly takes that one, sends it forward. Ball kick number 8 for Vetstar, and two of them get a little confused. Kick forward, and the goalkeeper. I must tell you, the goalkeeper for Iowa has made a great move. As game will continue, intercepted. Iowa now with the ball. What can they do? Kicks the ball, and the ball didn't go through. That will be sent back. Iowa again with the ball. The captain, number 5, sends the ball forward, and he's still on. He dribbles that guy clean and clear as the guy comes cracking. Goal for Iowa, ladies and gentlemen. Did I just watch soccer? He sent that guy looking for some coins on the floor, send the player to the left side, and push the ball into the right side of the net. That was a great goal from the Iowa, ladies and gentlemen. Iowa has now 1 goal to their name now, and then Vetstar have 3 goals. And there seems to be some altercation. There seems to be some altercation. As the referee will call some 2 people. All right, Ernest, I'll get back to you as I try to figure out what's going on here, but it was a goal for Iowa.
It was a goal for Iowa. That's a first leave then, 3 goals to 1. Vetstar's still leading. Thank you so much, Mr. Leo. We are currently doing the group stage of the competition, and most of the teams are already doing the second matches on this first day of play, which coincides with the opening day of the 2025 edition of the Midwest Veterans Tournament, hosted by Columbus, Ohio's Chief City, which also won the bid to host the 2025 edition of the bigger National Veterans Tournament. And so 42 teams will converge on this city come August of this year.
And Ernest is goal number 4 for the Vetstar. The Vetstar came back and challenged, and that was goal number 4 for them. Can Iowa get back into the game and challenge them? Is the question that remains unanswered right now.
That is definitely the question that remains unanswered. Can Iowa get back into the game and challenge the current defenders of the title? That is the $1 million question, which Mr. Leo and I will only get an answer to at the end of this game. Second half going on there. Thank you once again, ladies and gentlemen. If you are just joining us, this is Apex One Radio. We are doing the first day of play at the 2025 edition of the Midwest Veterans Tournament. It is hosted by Columbus. Columbus will be hosting 2 major veterans events. And so 2025 can be conveniently described as the Columbus year. We are still looking forward to the bigger competition come August this year. But for now, we are doing the regional version of it, call it the Midwest Veterans Tournament. Mr. Leo, over to you.
Thank you, Ernest. As interesting as the game is over here, I must tell you that I must go to the other fields in order to give you every minute that is going on. I must tell you that the Vet Star goalkeeper has been catching some cold here. He's not been put to work as much as the goalkeeper for Iowa. But right now we have a free kick that is going to go on right now, and we are going to wait for that play before we take off. It's number 9 and number 17 from Bedstar standing on the ball. We have no idea what magic they will do. So it's going to be the referee counts the number of steps for them to put their defend wall, and it has been placed. And number 9 is on the ball. Number 17 for Vetstar is on the ball. 2-man on the wall, kick forward, out of the field of play. That resulted to nothing. As I move over to the other game, the Vet Stars again are winning here by 4-1 from Iowa. So Vet Stars 4 goals, Iowa nothing to their name. Let me get on the other game to see what the Mock boys are up to, and the Mock boys and the new boys to see what they are up to, and I'll let you know what's going on, NS.
Thank you so much, Mr. Leo. Beautiful games going on over there. We are doing the first day of play at the Midwest Veterans Tournament 2025 edition hosted by Columbus, Ohio. And the games are going on. We have some interesting, really interesting results so far. We've had Columbus 1, New Boys 0, Morgus FC 1, Kansas City 0, Vet Stars 2, Chicago 1, Michigan 1, Cindy 0. Then currently we have New Boys taking on Morgus FC. It was 2-0 when Mr. Leo left that field. He moved over to the other field where the Vet Stars were taking on Iowa, of course, where the Vet Stars are currently taking on Iowa. And the scoreline situation is 4 goals to the defending champions and 1 goal to the Iowa side. This is Apex One Radio. Thank you so much. If you are just joining us, welcome on board. In a short while, we will be looking at what is going on with the vendors. Looks like Mama Eze is signaling. Let's see if she's there. Mama Eze, what is going on?
Yes, Mr. Eno is taking on Wisconsin, and the score is 3-0 in favor of Chicago. We know Chicago, they lost their first game, but at the moment they are winning their second game, which is still putting them in place for qualification into the next round. So we are here at Field 2, and the action is still going on. We have about 5 minutes left, but what is sure is that Chicago is going to carry the day and secure their first 3 points.
Chicago will definitely carry the day and secure their 3 points.
And Ernest, I just thought it wise that I should tell you that meanwhile the veterans tournament is going on. It's not only the veterans tournament. You can see these kids right here playing their own soccer right here, and this will be the future of veterans in a few years to come. I was walking to the other field, and I just thought I should give you that action right here. Over.
Perfect. Thank you so much, Mr. Leo, for that smart one there. As the veterans defend themselves, the kids are also preparing to be veterans tomorrow. And so that is what is going on. Chicago is currently taking on the Cheeseheads of Wisconsin at field number 2, and the goal line situation for that game, the scoreline situation for that game is 3 for the hosts of 2024 and 0 for the Cheeseheads of Wisconsin. Well, we're going to get back to that. Chicago should be playing their second match. They lost to the Red Stars in their first game. And so that is what is going on. Let's take a quick look at what is going on with the vendors, and we will go back to football action. There is definitely much to eat at the Pathways Park today. So if you are going there, just know the vendors will take good care of you. Also note that there is a fashion display, accessories, t-shirts, and other dressing items that could be bought from those stands. Look at them, typically Cameroonian. So make sure you go grab a piece. And if you want to grab a bite, feel free. There is soya, there is popov, there should be some donuts and lots of other items, and some cold drinks as well. Images from the Pathways Park, situated at 4477 Sunbury Road, Columbus, Ohio 43219. Take the address again so you can drive to this event venue. These are some images we caught earlier on in the day. So the address is 4477 or 4475 Sunbury Road, Columbus, Ohio 43219. All right. So we'll be going back to the fields to find out if there is more action. Let's see who is joining us. Mr. Leo should be doing that anytime from now. It's exactly 4:30 here in the studio of Apex One Radio. It's the 23rd of May, 2025, first day of the not national, but Midwest Veterans Tournament. Mr. Leo, looks like there is some new information to share. Is that the case? Over to you.
Not anything so new, as I'm back to the new boys and the Bamok, and the score line is still the same. The Bamok have not been able to come back, and the new boys have not been able to add a goal. So we still at the 2-0 score line, where the ball has been sent, and that will be nicely interrupted, but not for too long. Number 8, number 20 for new boys could not make a difference, as the ball has been sent. New boys got the ball. They have the ball right now. They will send it on the right side of play as the game continues. New boys are putting in pressure. The Bamok are putting in pressure to see if they can have a goal. I'm not sure what their previous game was. If this game ends now, are they still able to qualify for the next game? Oh, and ladies and gentlemen, this is an opportunity that was not utilized correctly from the new boys, as they finally kick the ball into the waiting hands of the goalkeeper. So it will be Bamok again with the ball, tries to dribble, sends the ball backward, kicks it forward, and it's a nice cut, as they have two of their own players, and that will be a corner kick. A corner kick in favor of Bamok. So the mock guys are gonna do, or the new boys are going to do a substitution, while the mock boys are looking forward to that corner kick. Can they use this corner kick to make a difference? Let's see what happens. What can transpire from this? As number 24 shed player gets in for new boys. Corner kick taken. Goalkeeper gets that effortlessly. Sends it forward quickly. Number 21 now with the ball. Is being challenged as he will try to make a turn. Dribbles that player clean and clear. And is now the ball is still in play. Mock gets the ball. Sends the ball into the territory and sends it back again. Mock has the opportunity right now. He will try to dribble that player. Oh, not for too long as he pushes himself. He had a good intention, but it was never materialized. Number 25 now. Number 25 for New Boys still gets the ball. Sends it to number 16 at the touchline. Number 16 at the touchline sends it forward. And it could be an opportunity as number 20 gets the ball but couldn't use it right. It was unexpected anyways. The Mock Boys gets the ball, sends it to nobody as New Boys gains advantage. Play continues. Sends it. They are still playing around the left side of the midfield. The ball will be sent forward. And it looks like it's about to rain here as everybody move into the shed. But I must tell you, the game will continue. There is no stoppage right here, no matter what is going on. So we have right there, and that will be a corner kick in favor of the New Boys. You know, the New Boys played their first game against Columbus, and they were not happy about it at the end. The end was not a good one for them, as the game ended in agony for them. So right now, they are very, very, very much happy at the outcome they are having right now. If the gods of football stays with them, they might qualify for the second one if they win their third game. As that corner kick came straight into the goal, and the goalkeeper punched it out. And now it's going to be a 5.5 for the Mock Boys. So the game is still going on, and everybody has taken their position into the shed as the rain seems to be threatening. Ball sent forward in midfield as the Mock guy quickly get it and runs to the ball. Ball sent forward in the midfield. Midfield right now, headed out. Headed out. Ball will be thrown in favor of New Boys. Quickly taken. As they still have control right now, they will send it to number 25 shaded player. Number 25 shaded player back to 13. 13 sends it in between them into number 21. Number 21 takes a long shot and is still in play as number 24 will send it backward to number 14. Number 14 will look at number 4 and send the ball to him. Number 4 will try to dribble, but not for too long. Number 9 now gets the ball and the game is still on. Makes the goalkeeper, and that was a goal. He makes the goalkeeper, and that was a goal. So, the linesman says that was never an offside. And that will be 3 goals for New Boys and nothing for the Bamok guys. So, as they bring the ball to the midfield to start the game. It's going to be a great encounter here. Can the Mock Boys make a difference? Can the Mock Boys make a difference? As puts in a lot of pressure and forces the new boy, the new boys to kick the ball out of the field of play. It's going to be a throw in. A throw in now in favor for Mock. The Mock youths number 8 will get that one and will throw it in as they still have a little bit of control, not for too long. Now the new boys gets it, looks up and down, sends the ball forward, and Moxie gets the ball. That's an opportunity for them. Intercepted. The ball keeps bouncing left and right. Intercepted. And that was an offside, says the second assistant referee. The second assistant referee says that was offside. And the new boys will now get the ball, sent it forward. Nope. The referee did not like that play as it calls it back. They will leave the ball for the yellow wearing T-shirt goalkeeper. And that will be on the Mock's territory. The Mock territory right now, as they will play the ball, didn't play as intended. Ball played. And it will be the new boys player played the ball out of the field. And it's going to be a throw in. Throw in again. Among now with the ball. Tries to dribble. That was a good play and it didn't go in. That was well played. Just did not go in.
What happened?
And we have the goalkeeper now. Goalkeeper will get the ball, Ernest.
That's what I now say. I tell you,
New boys
There seems
versus
to be,
Mock FC.
yeah, there seems to be, okay, the match was stopped because it looks like, these players, when they play a lot, they get old, the muscles get weak. That guy, the new boy player who played the ball earlier on the touch line, just couldn't handle it no more, so he has been substituted. And then the half number 20, that has to be, number 20 must be watched out for, as the goalkeeper gets it effortlessly. That goalkeeper got it. Ladies and gentlemen, there is a player up there on the left flank of the field. I think the referee hasn't seen that, or he's waiting for the ball to go out of play. And that's a new boy player. I think their muscles are getting weak as the ball will be played out of play now, and the referee will stop play to look at that player. Looks like the medical team will need to rush into the field to check him out, as he's sitting up right now, but we are not sure exactly what happened to him, having a conversation with the referee.
how many? You didn't know.
Having a conversation with the referee right now. And the medical team has been rushed into the field to take care of him. What is going to happen over there? And I think they are on the second half of play, but I can't tell you exactly how many minutes.
second half.
All right, and it's over. Let me get this situation here.
Thank you so much, Mr. Leo. That was Mr. Leo there with minute by minute, second by second commentaries on the match between New Boys veterans of Minnesota versus Mock Youths FC. And it is 2 goals for the Minnesota side and nothing for the Columbus team. Well, it's the second matches for Group A of the group stage of the competition. Chicago was taking on Wisconsin when we last spoke with Mama Eze. That was at field number 2, and it was the Illinois side leading score by 3 goals, with the Wisconsin side unable to score even once, at least at the time we spoke with our reporter. Whether the situation has changed, that is what we will find out when Mama Eze signals just right ahead. But for now, for those of you who are just joining us, welcome on board. This is Apex One Radio. We broadcast 24/7 from Columbus, Ohio, in the United States of America. And currently, we are covering the 2024 edition of the Midwest Veterans Tournament, which kicked off earlier today, and it will run till Sunday, May the 25th. But we are not there yet. We're still doing day 1. And remember, we warned that it will rain in Columbus today. And so there's been some drizzling going on, but lucky enough, it's not anything heavy to the extent of disrupting a soccer encounter. But it's also a fairly sunny day here in the city of Columbus. Marcel Adig is the producer of this segment of broadcast. Mr. Leo is there. Mama Eze is there. Maybe there's some new information. Let us go back to Mr. Leo. Mr. Leo, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you 5 on 5, and I am heading over to field number 11 right now, and I thought I should visit the medical booth and show our viewers exactly what's going on here. You can see some players right here. They're in the medical booth getting some medical treatment, and we have doctors around here trying to figure out what is wrong. So there is, I can tell you, everything has been put in place. Security is
Hello,
top
Mr.
notch.
Leo.
Yes.
Hello, Mr. Leo.
Yes. Can you hear me?
Hello, Mr. Leo.
Yeah. Can you
Yes,
hear me? I can hear you 5 on 5.
Yes, if the medical personnel don't mind, can they say a word? Can they speak to us a little bit?
Yes, I'm going to talk to him, but it looks like he's looking for something to make a treatment right here. And I will definitely talk to him, but you can see it's well prepared. And if they need to bring you on a stretcher, you'll be right here. And we have a few people here taking care, but I will probably come back to him as it looks like he's on action right now.
Perfect. That's a plan. Thank you so much.
Not a problem. Let me move over to the other field. Like as I left the New Boys, it was still 3 goals to New Boys' name, and 0 goals to the Mock. As you can see, there are some vendors. They are carrying food around just to make sure, finger foods, to make sure that everybody's having some food to eat. If you can't make it to the vendor village, you should be able to still get something to eat around the field. I saw them carrying some food around, and everything. I must tell you, this has been well strategically placed, and everything is moving, I think, as expected. But I will still need to talk to one of the organizers to find out what their take is so far on this first day of NVT reporting out here. This is MC Leo, and I'm still here to give you everything, mostly minute by minute play of what is transpiring out here at the NVT.
So
village.
beautiful, Mr. Leo. Thank you so much. As you catch your breath, let's say that there is so much economic activity going on out there with petty vendors selling food items so that the people who have bothered to go to the Pathways Park this day, can at least eat something. There are also Cameroonian delicacies. Their party will continue tonight with the welcome party at 2300 South Hamilton Road. That is at the Trio Entertainment Center. Then tomorrow will be another day for for dancing. The white party is up for tomorrow. But for now, we are at the playground where action has been taking place. And for a recap of the games we have had so far, Columbus won their first game this morning, beating New Boys 1-0. That was the same situation with Mock FC that came over Kansas City by 1-0. The Vet Stars defeated Chicago by 2-1. Meanwhile, Michigan had a smooth ride over Cindy by 1-0. And currently, we have New Boys leading Mock Youth FC by 3-0. And we have Chicago leading score by 3-0 against Wisconsin. That is the Cheese Heads. This is Apex One Radio. We are broadcasting from the United States of America. Marcel Adig is behind the scenes, making sure that the production of this live program is going on smoothly. I see some action going on there. It looks like there is some good information Mr. Leo may like to share with us. Mr. Leo, are you there?
Yes, I am, and I'm right here. I will still need to find out who is playing on this pitch, but I was just showing you some vendors. As I said, they're moving around to make sure everybody's having something to eat. And I must tell you, the organization is moving boat by boat and supplying water and everything as action is happening right here. It is on field number 11 as number 3 shaded player with a yellow sends the ball to nobody. And give me a second here. Let me.
This is Apex One Radio. Action is still going on. New Boys versus Mock Youth FC. That match should be coming to an end anytime from now. We can see the boys of Columbus veterans also helping with the organization. The vendors are also moving around, ensuring that
So Columbus just scored. Yes. So
Columbus
so it's 2-1. 1-1. 1-1. Okay.
Kansas.
All right. Mr. Ernest, I must tell you, Columbus, as I moved up here, there was a sad situation here where Columbus was sitting on the back door looking to make a goal. And as I moved up, they just made a goal to make it 1-1 against Kansas City. So Kansas City now has 1 and Columbus has 1. It looked like Columbus fans were so disappointed because, they are like, we are hosting, we cannot lose the game. But up to the moment I showed up, they were losing. They were trailing the game. And now they are back into the game. And the game is now tied as action takes place. Number 6 for Columbus sends it for number 6 for Kansas sends it forward. Now what can Kansas do? Kansas again with the ball. Sends the ball up interrupted. What are they going to do? Columbus now with the ball. Sends it on the left side of the field. Number 14 again with the ball. Number 14 for Columbus. Tries to move into the dangerous territory. Makes a turn. Tries to play it. couldn't make that turn perfectly. Colombosi has the ball. Send the ball to number 4 shaded player. Number 4 shaded player sends it on the leftward flank of the field. Sent out. It's now going to be a throw in. It's in favor of Columbus. Columbus now gets the ball, shoots it forward, intercepted. The ball is still in play. And Columbus turns around, makes a quick play, kicks it up, intercepted by Kansas. Kansas City now. Not for too long. Columbus gets it again. I can see some danger everywhere as Kansas now get the ball, makes a turn around the midfield, dribble those 3 players, clean and clear, sends the ball to his player, number 9 out with the ball, comes falling down, and the referee says play on. Meanwhile, Columbus might take the advantage, send it in and into the goalkeeper.
Hey! Go down. Adig.
So, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be 2 injuries. 2 injuries for Kansas City as the medical team gets disappointed on who to take care of first. One player is down, the other player is here. You know, when you play and you get tired, they start falling down like they are saying themselves. I could hear the Kansas City supporters saying, would you fall, like fly them. So now, if the legs are getting tired, the match is getting intense, and 2 players down, the medical team is taking care of the one player that is most valuable to them because he's an offender, 9-shaded player. And meanwhile, we have this other player just here looking
Hello,
at what
Mr.
to
Leo?
do. Yes, Ernest.
Yes, question. Are you recognizing the same players that Columbus played in the first game, or Columbus had to bring in new players for the second game?
It looked so. Some of the players in Columbus that played earlier, they are still in, like number 14. The captain was here, and I think I've recognized 1 or 2 of the other players that played in the first game. But it looks like they've also had like a few substitution from their first game.
You also watched that first game. Tell me, did Columbus come back to game number 2 with the same energy, or by the time they got to the second game, they had actually lost some energy? How would you compare the 2 matches?
You have to give me a second here to see how much they are performing because, you know, I just came into halfway play into this game. I will have to see how they are doing. Give me a few more minutes, and then I'll be able to give you that comparison without any bias.
You can write down Mr. Leo.
Don't worry about
it. All right.
Don't worry about
So now, 1 player was down, the ball was sent out. It's going to be a throw in. Throw in sent into the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper for fair play. Throw in sent for fair play. So now the ball sent forward into the territory of Columbus. Columbus still gets the ball. Number 11 shaded player. What is he going to do? Tries to dribble. Not for too long. Ball kicked out of the field of play. It's going to be a throw in favor of Kansas. Kansas send it. It's going to be a throw in. Kansas City now will quickly take it to number 2 shaded player who loses the ball, and Columbus now in control. Number 15 for Columbus. Send it downwards to number 11. Number 11 gets the ball, sends it inside. Number 14 for Columbus couldn't get the ball as the no-nonsense number 20 for Kansas will kick the ball out of the field of play. It's going to be a substitution. Substitution here for Kansas. As the substitution go on, we will stand here. Kansas will make the substitute. Is going to be a throw-in in favor of Columbus. Columbus gets the throw-in, quickly taken. And now, number 3 shaded player for Columbus tries to dribble. It's a lock on right there, as it's going to be a 5.5 in favor of Kansas. Ball quickly placed by the Columbus captain. I think they are in a hurry to see if they can win this game, but they will be in a good footing if this game ends right now because they'll be at 4 points. So Kansas now with the ball. Two of them again. Send the ball inside. Interrupted. Kansas again. Two of them. Play the ball quickly. And play it back. And that is it's going to be one player for Columbus down. That was a genuine error. He hit him. And the first aid is being called. He was trying to get the ball, and the number 4 shaded player is back on his feet. Columbus. Play will continue here. Ball quickly taken. Send into number 15. Number sent into 11 shaded player. 11 shaded player puts on a footwork, send it, interrupted or kicked out of the field of play by Kansas number 12 shaded player. I must tell you the energy is building up here, Ernest, as it's a corner kick in favor of Columbus. Quickly taken. Nobody in the goal territory to finish it. Tries to dribble. Number 7 dribbles. Kansas player clean and clear. Sends the ball out of the field of play. And the ref said that ball was out of bounds. It's going to be a 5.5. 5.5 for Kansas. As the score line here stays at 1 all way. Kansas was leading, but couldn't keep the lead as Columbus came back. Sends the ball forward. Headed. Kansas is in control. Kicked. And into the waiting hands of the goalkeeper for Columbus. He will quickly send the ball to number 24. 24 sends the ball downward to number 16. Number 26 now with the ball. 26 tries to make a move. Couldn't make a quick move and ball goes out of the field of play. You know, like I told you earlier, Ernest, some moves are not for veterans. There are some moves that veterans don't do it. You don't just make moves to make a quick run because that might be a career-ending injury right here as a veteran. So it's going to be a throw-in. Kansas gets a throw-in. And it seems to be some argument there from as the players will always do. He thinks the ball was his. Tries to dribble not for too long. Columbus gets the ball. Interrupted. Kansas again. Kansas now with the ball. 2 players come logging hands. There was a force right there. Nobody was able to win. Kicks the ball inside. Interrupted. Easily played. And Columbus now with the ball. Gets the ball. It's a footwork right now. Number 14 against number 20. He runs. Stops the ball. Falls down. And the referee said that was a bad play. And it's a penalty. And it's penalty. And it's a...
We're too far for him. We're too far. We're too far. We're too far. Never.
Cards are being pulled out. Ernest.
We'll come back to our
cards are being pulled out as the Kansas City number 12. Yes, Ernest.
Well, you can write on Mr. Leo.
Yes, yes, it looked like there was a pulling down, and the referee said it's a penalty, and the Kansas players are disappointed at that play, and the coach of Kansas pulls his players out of the field of play, saying that that wasn't, saying that he's pulling his players out of the field. What is going on here? We'll find out here soon.
There, we will come back to
it seems to be another altercation here We're going to find out what will happen here, Ernest. We will give you minute by minute what is going on.
I want to win both sides.
Let's see what's going on. As seems to be a little bit of confusion here. The Kansas City are disappointed at that play.
Which one I don't want them. I want score.
So as you can see, the goalkeeper for Kansas is out. The player is standing there getting the ball, and there is nothing. And most of the Kansas City players are out. So there seems to be some altercation right now. Mixed feelings here. Seems to be a lot of mixed feelings here as the goalkeeper the captain gets the ball, puts it on the penalty, on the spot kick, and there is nobody to play the ball against. This might just be the end of the game, as the match delegates and the referees are in the field. It's going to be a conversation, it looks like, between the assistant referee and the match delegates to come to a common conclusion on what is going on. This looks not like a good ending. I'm not sure how many minutes they still had for this game, but however, that doesn't look right, as the players are frustrated. Their coach pulled the Kansas City out of the field and said it's over for them if that has to be a foul play. It looked like number 14 shaded player for Columbus had the ball, made a run, and then slipped down, and the referee called a foul against Kansas, and that happened to be in the 18-yard box, which then happened to be a penalty. As we can see, the match delegates and the match officials are standing right at the end there. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and the goalkeeper 11 for the Columbus veterans in the field, and no player for Kansas City in the field, as we find out what is going to be the outcome of this decision there about is going on right there. Ernest.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, Mr. Leo, Columbus versus Kansas City for this very decisive match. Both sides are currently tied at 1 goal each. But again, the match has been momentarily halted for something like a foul play against Kansas City, which is about to be a penalty against Columbus. We do not know exactly what the situation is, but we're looking forward to seeing what will happen. But for a recap, while Mr. Leo catches his breath, we've had scores of matches played already, with Columbus playing their first match and winning against New Boys. There was Mock FC that came over Kansas City 1-0. Vet Stars defeated Chicago earlier on by 2-1. Michigan 1, Cindy FC 0. Then Vet Stars 4, Iowa 1. New Boys 2, Mock FC 0. That was for the second matches. Chicago was leading Wisconsin by 3 goals to 0. That match would have ended by now. Then we are currently watching Columbus versus Kansas City, and there was a stalemate there when we last spoke with Mr. Leo. I do not know what the situation is. Maybe we go back to field number 11 for that and find out what exactly is going on. Mr. Leo, are you there? Over to you.
Yes, I have no idea what the outcome was. I will need to talk to the match delegate. But as you can see, it looked like they are pulling the players of Kansas are coming back into the field of play. And as they will call the two captains, and I'm not sure what that is what that result is going to be out. And as we remember, we are not using VAR, and referees make mistakes. Players get smart and know what to do when they are in the ring. So from my little investigation when I was offline, it looked to me as if there wasn't a foul play right there, but the players get smart and fall in the ring, and the referees will sometimes think without a VAR, the referee cannot see anything, right? So it is what it is. Whatever decision is being taken now, we are going to find out when they have the two referees talking with the captains, and we'll call it a day, and the referee decision will stay. There is somebody that was recording, and that is how I found my investigation from. Somebody was recording that particular play, and after a review of that play, which is not a VAR because we cannot use VAR, if we have to do that, then we'll have to use it on all the games. A review proved that there was not, it wasn't a bad game, but the referee decisions has to stay because the referee is only human. And as you see, the ambience is heating up here, as it looks like Michigan has just moved here to play another game. We have a lot of ambience going on here on field number 11. I might have to, since this place on a standstill, I might have to go to the other games and find out, investigate whatever was the outcome of those other games on the other side.
Thank you so much, Mr. Leo. We will give you the chance to do that so that you recuperate and we get back to you. Thank you so much, Mr. Leo.
Okay, thank you.
And so this is Apex One Radio. If you are just joining us, welcome to this live broadcast, which began like 4 hours ago. Of course, we are covering day one of the Midwest Veterans Tournament that began early today with a wonderful and colorful opening ceremony. And so the vendors are also contributing to the success of this event. You can find the Folk in Nigeria food truck that has been there since morning, making sure that people who have attended this day one of the MVT are properly fed. Then we have other petty vendors who are moving around, ensuring that people eat something as they watch the matches for the group stage of the competition. Fashion display is also on agenda today with Cameroonian outfits. So if you are at the Pathway Park, you may want to just grab a piece for just for you. All right. So Marcel Adig is the producer of this live broadcast segment on Apex One Radio. My name is Ernest. Moral support is coming from Gracie, Boise, and of course the entire Apex One Radio team. At the event ground, we have Mama Eze and Mr. Leo, who have been providing us with play-by-play commentaries on the games that are going on So we've had scores of matches today. Columbus played their first match against New Boys of Minnesota, and that was a 1-0 victory for the host side. Mortgage FC defeated Kansas City earlier on by 1-0. Vet Stars had an easy ride over Chicago Vets 1-0 earlier today. Michigan won Cindy FC by 1-0. New Boys would have defeated Mortgage FC by 2-0, while Chicago would have beaten Wisconsin Cheeseheads by 3-0. The Vet Stars came on again to score a second victory, this time laminating Iowa by 4-0. Columbus and Kansas would have ended 1-0, 1-1, 1-1. Well, we will confirm that. Maybe we take a break. Then when we come back, we will continue with this live broadcast on Apex One Radio. But just to announce that tonight there will be a welcome party at the Trio Entertainment, 2300 South Hamilton Road today. That will be at exactly 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Then tomorrow at 7 p.m. you will have the all-white party, the much talked about all-white party that will take place at the Trio Entertainment. Of course, we're having two heavyweight Cameroonian artists who will be performing at that event. There is Kameni, who should already be in town. Oh, she should be in town tomorrow morning. Then there is Ekiti Drogba, who will be lighting the stage tomorrow at Trio Entertainment for the all-white party. All right, for now, let's take a short break. Then, when we come back, we will continue with the live coverage of the first day of the MVT 2025.
Veterans rise, we run, we shine, strength in our hearts. The drums of home are calling loud. We wear our years bold and proud. Legends of time, stories to we rise, we play, we stand as one. Under the sun, the journey's begun. From every tribe. We rise, we play, we stand as one. Under the sun, the journey's begun. From every tribe, from every land, we lift each other hand in hand. Veterans rise, we run, we shine, strength in our hearts and power in our minds. Together we dance, together we fight. African soul burning bright. The drums of home are calling loud. We wear our years bold and proud. Legends of time, stories to we rise, we play, we stand as one. Under the sun, the journey's begun. From every tribe, from every land, we lift each other hand in hand. Veterans rise, we run, we shine, strength in our hearts and power in our minds. Together we dance, together we fight. African soul burning bright. The drums of home are calling loud. We wear our years bold and proud. Legends of time, stories to we rise, we play, we stand as one. Under the sun, the journey's begun. From every tribe, from every land, we lift each other hand in hand. Veterans rise, we run, we shine, strength in our hearts and power in our minds. Together we dance, together we fight. African soul burning bright.
I'm going to bring my headset up.
Welcome back. This is Apex One Radio. We are broadcasting from the United States of America, live from Columbus in Ohio, where the 2025 edition of the Midwest Veterans Tournament has just begun. We're doing day one of the competition. It's taking place at the Pathways Park here in Columbus, situated at Sunbury Road 4475. And it's exactly 22 minutes past 5 here. The event started way in the morning with a colorful opening ceremony thereafter, we have had the games playing. We've had more than 10 matches played already. And Mr. Leo has been on the ground to provide us with play-by-play commentaries for those matches. Then he just rounded off the one between Columbus and Kansas City. But apparently, Mr. Leo has gone back to the medical booth. If not, he should be in some other booth, which we are going to learn when he joins us back on the airwaves. He now does so. Mr. Leo, welcome back.
Thank you, Ernest. And before I left field number 11, there was a little bit of a confusion and Kansas players out. So as I walked away, I saw the Kansas player move back into the field, had a conversation with the central referee, and then the penalty was awarded to Columbus. So as I left that place, Columbus had 2 goals and Kansas City had nothing because number 14 shredded player who also doubles as a captain for Columbus had the ball facing the goalkeeper of Kansas, looked at the left side of the net and put it on the top left corner. Actually, from afar, you would think the ball was going out, but he was actually placed in the right corner. So that was the reason why right now medical and the doctor is here, and he will have any questions to answer as you have seen earlier. Ernest, are you still there?
Hello. This is Dr. Mike at the medical booth. Are you there, Ernest?
Ernest,
yes, I'm there. 5 on 5. Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you now.
I'm doing good. Dr. Mike, how are you doing today?
Not too bad. I'm doing well. Thank you.
How are you doing today, Dr. Mike? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Okay. Apparently, we are having some issues with sound, Mr. Leo. You may want to. I can hear you, but you are breaking. You may want to log out and log in again.
Okay.
All right. Let me log out and log in again, Ernest.
Okay. Sorry about sound. Hopefully, we get to solve those issues. We're having some connectivity issues here. This is Apex One Radio. We will be right back with you.
We rise, we play, we stand as one. Under the sun, the journey's begun. From every tribe, from every land, we lift each other hand in hand. Veterans rise, we run, we
Right, this is Apex One Radio. This is Inside MVT. We're doing day 1 of the competition. Let us go back to the Pathways Park and find out if our guest is with us. Mr. Leo is at the medical booth. Dr. Mike is joining us. Can you hear me this time, Dr. Mike?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Dr. Mike, can you hear me?
Yes.
I
Yes.
can hear you 5 on 5.
Hey, Ernest, can you hear us now?
Apparently we are still... Yes,
Can
but
you hear us?
it's breaking. You can. Yes, it's breaking. You cannot come through properly. I don't know if. Let's try again. So
Okay.
do you hear me
Hold
as
on.
well?
Let me try again. Give me a second.
Okay, that's good. So while he tries to fix whatever sound issue we are having there with Miss Leo, let us remind our listeners and our viewers that we are doing the first day of the Midwest Veterans Tournament hosted by Columbus, Ohio for the first time, in prelude of the NVT, and the NVT is the National Veterans Tournament. You can call it the bigger version of the regional tournament, which will come up in August of this year. But for today, we are in Columbus and we're doing the MVC. I do not know if Mr. Liu is back. He is not. He's still trying to fix things there. Meantime, Marcel Adig is the producer of this live broadcast, live coverage, which we started earlier on today at exactly 5:27 here in the studio of Apex One Radio. Let's go back to the Pathways Park where Mr. Liu has been on ground. Mr. Liu, is it going through this time?
Yes, Ernest, can you hear us now?
Perfect. 5 on 5. I think it's better now.
Okay, it became a little noisy here, but yeah, doctor is right here to answer your question. Sorry about that.
Beautiful. Dr. Mike, welcome once again.
Thank you.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
How the situation has been this far. So, since the start of the games this morning, how often has your booth been visited by players who have been injured?
Oh, very well. We have not just for injuries. Obviously, part of our job in sports medicine is
Okay.
taking care of.
Yes,
Can you hear me?
yes, go right ahead. I can hear you.
Yes. So our booth has been visited very, very often, but not just always for injuries. Some people just need reconditioning to get back to the field,
Mhm.
and we provide that as
Right.
well.
I'm talking about the okay. I'm talking about the injuries. What kind of injuries have the players sustained so far that you've been able to address?
Yes, thank you for that. Well, I had a few people come in with knee injuries. I've had a few people with ankle injuries, and some other people come in with like lower back injuries and stuff like that. So, I mean, it's just a wide variety of injuries. Obviously, we're dealing with physical activity, and sports medicine deals with all kinds of injuries, all kind of musculoskeletal injuries, regardless of where it is. Some other people just come to the tent just for reconditioning to make sure, maybe they had an injury in the past and they wanted us to, relax the muscle and recondition the muscle before they get back in the field. It could be a thigh, or hamstring muscle, or quadricep muscle, knees, like calf muscles, Achilles area. So we've just been doing a wide variety of addressing a wide variety of reconditioning. Maybe the most severe injury I've had today. One of the players after a match came in with an unstable MCL, which is one of the ligaments in the knee. So I had to tell him, treat that. And I actually had to take him out of the match. I told the coach he can't go back, he can't get back in there. So, but that was one of the most serious injuries that we've had.
Okay, tell us about recovery. Did everyone recover from whatever they suffered from and came to your booth?
Oh yes, oh yes. Again, that was just the only person that I said couldn't go back. Everybody else that came in went back in, and we've had several people that have visited our booth from multiple different teams. So we were able to recondition them, apply either a pain patch, provide them with some ibuprofen or Tylenol, give them some time to rest, maybe do like a wrap, an ace wrap to the knee, elastic wrap to the knee or the thigh or the ankle, and then tell them to give them a few minutes to rest a little bit, and then ice it and elevate it, and then tell them to go back to the field a few minutes after. So we've sent very, very many people back to the field.
Okay, is the weather condition today favorable, or has the weather has any impact on the players so far?
Well, Ohio. How Ohio is. Ohio weather is known to be bipolar. It was the end of May and we're still in the 50 degrees, but it's better than the rain, right? It's been raining in Ohio for quite quite a lot. This the entire of May. The entirety of May has been really, really raining. We're fortunate to not have rain today. We have sun out, but obviously with the wind chill factor, is making the place look a little bit less, lower temperatures than it actually is. Now, with regards to how it affects the players, I think this is actually good weather for the players, because it's not like 90-degree weather and humid where it causes issues with perspiration and increases fatigue and makes players decondition faster. So while our guests are complaining about the windy weather, the players in the field they're actually benefiting from it. I'm seeing less injuries, less fatigue, probably partially because of the weather. Fortunately, we haven't had any rain this way, and we don't expect rain tomorrow either. So clear skies today, and tomorrow. A little windy, which is making it chillier than it should be. But hey, this is Ohio. We're used to the weather, and it's Midwest. It's the Midwest area, so I'm sure everybody else is used to that weather as well.
Right. My last question before you go back and continue taking care of business is, do you have enough supplies for the rest of the day and perhaps for the rest of the competition?
That's a very, very good question. I appreciate that question. It's interesting actually, because we didn't anticipate to run through our supplies as fast as we have today, but we actually did. We have enough for the day, but definitely we'll be visiting the stores to get some supplies for the next 2 days.
Okay. Dr. Mike, I want to thank you so much for joining us, and congrats on the great job you are doing, making sure that everyone is healthy as they play. Good luck, and do have a fantastic rest of the day out there.
Thank you very much. You too. Thank you a lot, and thanks for promoting our event, and for covering our event. We appreciate your input in all of this. Thank you very much, Mr. Ernest.
Thank you so much. This is Apex One Radio. So, Mr. Leo, what next?
It looks like, I'm not sure how the Columbus game ended, but that must have been an NL. So I'm just getting report that it ended 2-1. So that game is over, and the last game for tonight is going to be Sinde. Let me see who Sinde is playing today. Let me see who Sinde is playing today. Or this time, not today. And as you remember, Sinde has to secure a victory on this one in order to see if they have an opportunity to move forward tomorrow. So
Sinde should be playing Cleveland also.
Say that again.
Sinde should be playing against Cleveland.
Cleveland, okay, yeah, Sinde Cleveland. That's Sinde Cleveland, no. Okay, Sinde Windy City. We said it's Sinde
Windy City.
Yes, against
Okay.
Windy City. So
Perfect.
it's going to be Sinde Windy City, right? On field number 8. No, on field number 10. I believe this is field number 10. Yeah. It's going to be Sinde Windy on field number 10. And I will check. You will see everybody is getting set up here. Everybody's getting, you can see the players. In my humble opinion, their jerseys might be a little confusing, because you have Sinde here in white, black, and white stockings, and look at how bluish that Windy has their uniform. So I'm not sure what is going to go on here. Some players might be sending balls to their opponents, but we'll find out when the game starts.
When the game starts, we will find out, Mr. Leo, there at the playground. Looking forward to the match between Sinde FC versus Windy City for this first day of the National or the Midwest Veterans Tournament. We've had group games going on since morning, and teams have had to play 2 games each, which is, of course, quite hectic there today. Well, Mr. Leo, I do not know. I'm not sure what's going on there now. Do you want us to take a short break before we come back to you, or what should we do? Okay, looks like we'll take a short break before we go back to our reporter. This is Apex One Radio. We will be right back with you.
We rise, we play, we stand as one. Under the sun, the journey's begun. From every tribe, from every land, we lift each other hand in hand. Veterans rise, we run, we shine. Strength in our hearts and power in our minds. Together we dance, together we fight. African soul burning bright. The drums of home are calling loud. We wear our years bold and proud. Legends of time, stories to We rise, we play, we stand as one. Under the sun, the journey's begun. From every tribe, from every land, we lift each other hand in hand. Veterans rise, we run, we shine. Strength in our hearts and power in our minds. Together we dance, together we fight. African soul burning bright. The drums of home are calling loud. We wear our years bold and proud. Legends of time, stories to We rise, we play, we stand as one. Under the sun, the journey's begun. From every tribe, from every land, we lift each other hand in hand. Veterans rise, we run, we shine. Strength in our hearts and power in our minds. Together we dance, together we fight. African soul burning bright. The drums of home are calling loud. We wear our years bold and proud. Legends of time, stories to We rise, we play, we stand as one. Under the sun, the journey's begun. From every tribe, from every land, we lift each other hand in hand. Veterans rise, we run, we shine. Strength in our hearts and power in our minds. Together we dance, together we fight. African soul burning bright. The drums of home are calling loud. We wear our years bold and proud. Legends of time, stories to We rise, we play, we stand as one. Under the sun, the journey's begun. From every tribe, from every land, we lift each other hand in hand. Veterans rise, we run, we shine. Strength in our hearts and power in our minds. Together we dance, together we fight. African soul burning bright. The drums of home are calling loud. We wear our years bold and proud. Veterans rise, we run, we shine, strength in our hearts and power in our minds. Together we dance, together we fight. African soul burning bright. The drums of home are calling loud. We wear our years bold and proud. Legends of time, stories to tell. Still in the game, still playing well. From Accra to Douala, from Lagos to Goma. Munich is moving, veterans strong, always grooving. Veterans rise, we play with pride. The spirit of Africa never hides. With every goal, with every cheer.
So, welcome back to the Midwest Veterans Tournament inside MVT. We are doing the first day. We've been on for a couple of hours now, trying to catch all the moments of this competition. Let us go back to the pathway park and find out what's been going on. I know the last game would have started. Mr. Leo, are you there? Over to you.
Yes, I am, and the play right now, we are exactly 4 minutes. We are 4 minutes into play for this first half, and it's a great game here where Cindy is trying to make it happen. Is trying to make it happen here as they're putting in some pressure, as it will be a throw in favor of Cindy. So if Cindy doesn't win, this game, we are there will be in a big mess or in a relegation page as they struggle to play this game. But it looks like the effort that they brought in now, it's massive. They are into this, and it looks like they will make it happen. Ball in.
What happened?
Ball in, shot into the waiting hands of the goalkeeper. What did you say happened? What did you see happen? So, ladies and gentlemen, the game is still on.
as one. Under the sun, the journey's begun. From every tribe, from every land, we lift each other hand in hand. Veterans rise, we run, we shine, strength.
Apex One Radio, thank you so much. We are back. We had lost our reporter there. Looks like Mr. Liu is back. Let us go back to the Pathways Park where action is currently taking place. We are doing the last match for Dead Dame. Mr. Liu, can you hear me? If you can, then over to you. Mr. Liu, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you 5 on 5. Ernest, can you hear me now?
I can
We
hear
had
you
the
5 on 5.
technical disconnect last time. So like I was saying, Sinde is hitting horns with Wendy City, and the pressure has been built here. So we have all the Sinde players getting ready in white, and the Wendy in sky blue or blue and or purple, it might be. So we have now who has the ball. Sinde gets the ball, tries to dribble that player clean and clear, misses it. Who is getting with the ball? Sinde gets the ball, kicks the ball, and misses that wonderful kick right there. The left leg did not work as expected. So now we send the ball. It's going to be on the left quarter of the Sinde of the windy side. The ball has been kicked out of the field of play. Now it's going to be a throw in. Quickly taken. Number 20 shaded player tried to send the ball. A lot of interruption there. Legs comes flying. Ball sender into the windy side. Sinde number 10 now gets the ball. Tries to dribble around. Gets fallen. Pushed down by the defender for or captain for Windy. So now we are going to stand and see what happens. Windy will take, Sinde will have this opportunity. I can tell you there's a lot of pressure here. Ball sent in, headed back. Sinde still gets the ball, tries to get a kick, and that did go in as expected. Passes back, ball sent out of play, and now they have the ball. I told you, ladies and gentlemen, that this color is going to be dangerous as that Sinde player just passed the ball into the goalkeeper for into the player for Windy, thinking that was his player. I told you these jerseys are looking alike, and that might be confusion. And we came to find out he beats that player clean and clear. What does he do? Forgets the ball behind. He beats the player, tried to make a run, and then forgot the ball. So it's going to be a pass on the right side of the Sinde territory in their own quarter. Ball taken up front, missed, sent back, and the game is still in play. Why play? One player for Windy is down. I will tell you this, Ernest. In the first games, there weren't as much injuries as now, and that can only give you a perspective of what will happen on tomorrow's games and on Sunday games. So like I said before, when you get old, when you get old, you have to know what kind of moves you make on the pitch.
Right.
So there is a standstill right now because one Windy player was on the ground, and the referee had to stop play. The thing is, how many minutes of play is it going to be additional when this game is over? So we are 12 minutes of play into this game as pressure is coming in. Ball taken. It gets the ball. Missed. So it's going to be a bad play for a player having an object on the field. It's against Sinde. So it's going to be six. There's going to be six shaded player for Windy. Windy City Veterans get the ball. Tries to tip it forward. What is going on? He kicks the ball and comes crashing. Number 6 is on the ground, but the referee keeps playing.
It's going to be the game is still on, and the goalkeeper for Sinde will get that ball effortlessly. I tell you, this number 6 probably needs a replacement. He is struggling. Ball sent, territory changed on the other side of the field as they will try to dribble pass, carefully stolen, sent forward. Number 24 for Sinde gets the ball, tries to dribbles that guy clean and clear, gets pulled, stops play, and still has the ball. Again, I must tell you, it was a little bit of altercation there as number 24 shaded player was pulled and he stopped play. Referee said nothing. The linesman said nothing. And the play is on as the ball is going to go. The ball is going to go out of field of play.
And that was Mr. Leo
I had
there.
to mute there for a second because I understand we're translating over the air and there was some background noise that I didn't want to get transmitted. So
Thank you, Mr. Leo. You can
it's
go
a
on.
it's a yellow card given, I think, to the Sinde veterans supporters for infringement into the field. I think so. So it's going to be taken, throw taken. Sinde gets the ball. Sinde still has control over the ball right now as they will send it forward. It's a good run into the waiting hands of the goalkeeper. The goalkeeper for Windy gets that without any effort. Ball taken forward. And interrupted. Sinde still gets the ball right now. What can they do? Sinde sends the ball forward, sends it to number 10 shaded player. Number 10 shaded player for Sinde gets the ball, dribbles that guy clean and clear, sends the ball backward. He looks up, sends it to number 5 shaded player. Number 5 shaded player sends it to number 4. Number 4 looks up front. Who is there for the run? Makes the run himself. And now gets the ball. He might get the ball. He gets the ball. Number 20, number 21 for Sinde. It was a fight. And now the ball was stolen from him, sent out of the field of play. He actually did a great job. He dribbled 3 players, ran through 2 of them, and still managed to gain control of the ball. So it's going to be a substitution. So there is a substitution right now. Windy has made a substitution. Number 19 has gone out for number 15. Number 15 shaded player for Windy gets in, runs into position. It will be a quick throw in. Throw in favor of Sinde. Sinde quickly take that throw in, turns around. Number 20 again with the ball. What can he do? Kicks the ball into the waiting hands of the goalkeeper. The goalkeeper sends the ball up front. It's going to be Sinde gets the ball, dribbles, play on, and the ref says play goes on. 2 starts come down. Now it's a quick run. This is a lock on right here as he tries, as number 17 gets the ball. Ball is still on. Kicks the ball, and the goalkeeper gets it. Game is still on, ladies and gentlemen, on the left flank of the field. Ball kick. Game is still on, and the ball is out of the field of play. Throwing in favor of Sinde. Sinde needs to step up their game. Ernest, I am not sure what was Windy's first game. Was it? How was the scores? Quickly taken. It's gonna be a footwork right here, and well played as they recuperate from the danger zone. Intercepted. Now sends the ball. Sinde still has the ball right now. Sinde is in control. Sends the ball to the left side, and that guy will safely play it. It's going to be a throw-in. It's going to be a throw-in in favor of Sinde. Sinde quickly takes that throw-in. Number 10 now with the ball. Gets fallen down. Referee says ball continue. Quickly taken, intercepted, played forward as we will have ball sent back into the territory of Sinde, of Windy. Windy now with the ball, misses that ball. He's going to make a turn and send the ball back into the number 1. Number 1 gets the ball, tries to get out to another side of play, sends it back to the player, turns around, gets the ball, opportunity. Not well taken as the goalkeeper had positioned himself to come back. Intercepted. Ball play. The game is on. And it never got in. So we will have a 5.5. 5.5. 5.5 taken. And that might as well be a throw-in. Throw-in in favor of Sinde. Sinde gets the ball. Under the patronage of number 10 again now the ball. Number 10, what can he do? Tries to dribble 3 players. I must tell you, ladies and gentlemen, that Sinde is making a change on this game as they get played, sent forward, and as number 24, we thank his number 4 Shedded for giving that ball. The game is still on. Sent forward. Ball push. Number 17. Played. And how did he miss that one? Am I watching football? How did he miss it? It was a gorgeous opportunity for Sinde to make it one. Is this pitch level? Is the question I left asking myself. When the replay is done, that goalkeeper will have a dream. And ladies and number 2 missed. This goalkeeper must be good. The goalkeeper must be excellent because that ball is not a one to miss, ladies and gentlemen. And cleared, territory cleared. I will tell you, Sinde has had 2 golden opportunities. They did not use it. The pressure is building. It is 22 minutes of play into the first half. And the nets are still raging on both sides. Substitution. Substitution taken. Ball played forward. It's going to be a bad play. And that play is in favor of Sinde right now. Ball sent forward. This could be an opportunity. 2 of them. Goal! It's a goal. It's a goal. It's a goal.
All the players are using same jersey.
That is the same thing I was
Same
talking
color.
about earlier. That is a goal for Cindy. Number 24 finally. Number 24 finally does it. At the 24 finally does it at the 23rd minute. 23rd minute of play. Number 24 has made that goal, and the goalkeeper is left confused as play has been taken. Could that be opportunity for Windy? No. The goalkeeper gets that effort lesson. Ball taken forward, and could that be an opportunity? No. The goalkeeper gets that. So ball taken forward, headed, interrupted, and Windy still gets the ball. Taken. Ball sent to the side, dribble, and ball sent out of the field of play. It's going to be a throw in favor of Sunday. Number 4 shaded player will get this one as he will send it inside the territory. What a ball! That ball did not get in. The Windy players are getting frustrated a little bit, and this is an advantage for Cindy to capitalize on. As the ball will be sent forward into territory. Cindy will have a throw-in advantage right there. Throw-in taken. Number 24 now with the ball. Sends it back. Send it in the territory. And wrongly headed. And that might as well be a throw-in favor of Cindy. Figure taken. Okay. He dribbles those two players clean and clear, but could not give a pass. A pass would have been played. That would have been a great opportunity for them. As one player comes falling. As he doesn't have a fair man play. The windy player came falling, and he's very disappointed as we have few people around the touchline here fighting. And the game is over, ladies and gentlemen. The first half, Cindy gets a goal and Windy gets nothing to their name. Ernest, are you there? It looks like we're having a technical connection there to the studio. So
Right, welcome back there. We will be going back to Mr. Leo. I don't think he can hear us. His sound went off. Mr. Leo, can you hear us? Hello, Mr. Leo. Well, this is Apex One Radio. Thank you so much if you're just joining us. This is the Midwest Veterans Tournament that has just begun here in the city of Columbus. We are doing day one. I guess we will go back to the playground to see what is going on over there. But for now, we can take a break, then we will be right back with you. Don't go away. Stay tuned.
We rise, we play, we stand as one. Under the sun, the journey's begun. From every tribe, from every land, we lift each other hand in hand. Veterans rise, we run, we shine. Strength in our hearts and power in our minds. Together we dance, together we fight.
Okay, let us go back to the Pathways Park and find out if Mr. Leo is still with us. Mr. Leo, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you 5-on-5 as the first half of the game has just rounded up with Cindy getting a 1 goal advantage over Windy City veterans. And that goal was coming as the number 24 shaded player for Cindy made 2 moves and had a quick shot, and the goalkeeper didn't even realize, turn around, and the goal was in the net. But it's been a little bit of injuries down here. I remember the first games, there were not this much injuries, but it's been looking as players have been falling down more often now than the first game. And I can only anticipate what's going to happen for the games tomorrow when they are playing their third games in a row. And like I said, they are all veterans, and as you grow old, the bones do not go younger.
Right, that's true. And I can only imagine how the games would look like after, putting in so much. Each team has had to play twice today, and I would imagine that it will not be the same energy. That notwithstanding, it's the tournament. It's the third year of the tournament, and so it's not like it's very strange to the players. The second edition was hosted by Chicago. Columbus is hosting this year, and it has just begun today. It will run up till Sunday, when the final will be played at exactly 3 p.m. between two sides, which nobody knows about right now. So it's halftime for the match between Cindy FC and Windy City. And when they come back, it will be another 25 minutes of play. Then that will definitely be the end for day one as far as matches are concerned. And it will definitely also be the end of our very long broadcast session today. We've been on the airwaves for at least 4 straight hours now. And at the end of that encounter, we'll definitely talk with some people, a few players, and catch 1 or 2 organizers so that they can make an assessment of day one of the Columbus version of the MTV. Mr. Leo, I don't know, do you want to take a short break before we come back to you, or there is some vital information you would want us to know about? Right. Okay. Looks like we will give him a break. Time for us to do some music from this end, then we'll be right back with you.
We rise, we play, we stand as one. Under the sun, the journey's begun. From every tribe, from every land, we lift each other hand We rise, we play, we stand as one. Under the sun, the journey's begun. From every tribe, from every land, we lift each other hand in hand. Veterans rise, we run, we shine. Strength in our hearts and power in our minds. Together we dance, together we fight. African soul burning bright. The drums of hope are calling loud. We wear our years bold and proud. Legends of time, stories to tell. Still in the game, still playing well. From Accra to Douala, from Lagos to Goma. Munich is moving, veterans strong, always grooving. Veterans rise, we play with pride. The spirit of Africa never hides. With every goal, with every cheer, we bring our people joy and cheer. Who are we? What the veteran? Veterans. What do we bring? Strength and unity.
This is Affect One Radio. We are broadcasting from the United States of America. Thank you so much. If you are just joining us, it's the first day of the National Veterans Tournament. Did I say NVT? No, it's the MVT, Midwest Veterans Tournament. Day one. It's taking place right here in Ohio's chief city, Columbus, which is just a couple of minutes away from Dayton. I'm 1 hour 52 minutes away from Cincinnati. Dayton and Cincinnati have come together to form what they call Cindy Veterans, and it is that side that is currently taking on Windy City FC of Illinois. Right. So I do not know if they have resumed for the second half of the match. Maybe that's the case. Mr. Leo, can you hear me? If you can, over to you.
Yes, Ernest, it's a spectacular play here as everybody, you see the second half of the game is on. A throw taken, headed out, and that will be sent in out of the danger territory. Cindy was at a dangerous territory right there, and they had the ball sent back, couldn't go through, sent forward, did not go through as expected, and the match will be taken inside, and that will be a foul in a very dangerous place, right at the line. Right at the line. As it's going to be a direct kick right here. And could this be an opportunity for Windy to make a goal? And that goal, if it does happen, will be coming in at about 2 minutes of play. As they push forward, as the referee makes his move, puts the barrier. We will all be watching this play up close to see if there's going to be a difference. All right, can Windy City make a difference in this one? We have everybody. The wall has been built. The goalkeeper told them what to do. Taken across the bar. It goes across the bar. Opportunity not well used. As Cindy will take their time to get the ball. They have nothing better to do. They are 1 goal up, and that goal came in at the The goal came in at the 23 minutes of play. Ball sent forward. Now, the sends the ball forward. It's going to be a tough play right there as the goalkeeper sends the ball back. It's a long one taken. Ball kicked out. And it's going to be the corner kick. Corner kick in favor of Windy. Ball defended. Ball defended. It's going to be going in favor of Windy. Windy sends it into the dangerous territory. Headed out, interrupted, and it's going to be the 5.5. In favor of Tinde as the goalkeeper places the ball for his player to send out. So in favor of Windy. We are play. Throw taken backward. Goalkeeper gets that one without any effort. No struggles right there. Get the ball. Number 24. One again. Look forward. And the goalkeeper for ball sent inside. 10 for what did the crossbar do to number 24? What did the crossbar do? That ball went crashing across the bar. And it's going to be the ball is still on. That guy dribbles like 6 players. Send the ball to number 8. They will kick it inside right now. Cindy headed out as the game has been as it's going to be a throw in favor. In favor of Cindy. Ball quickly taken. As we have the players right there, it's going to be a footwork right there. Can he get to the ball first? Nope. It's going to be windy opportunity as they will send the ball up front.
Okay, looks like we have Mama Eze, who is back on the airwaves. Let's see what he has as we take a short break from Mr. Leo. Mama Eze, are you back with us?
Yes. I'm back here, and I'm currently at the community village, and I just want to show you guys around what we are having on here. Even though most of the games are done, but you can see from the images right now that everything is still going on. Like it's just like the day is beginning to start at the village right now, because everyone is looking for a place to sit and have something to eat. We have everything. You can see one of our vendors right here. I love his sweets. One of the best. Yeah, one of the best. You know, one of the best in what he does. Of course. So you can see everything is here ready and available for everyone to eat, especially those who came out of state. They are here making sure they have something to eat and prepare for tomorrow, because I can tell you that as of now, most of the teams still have a chance to qualify, because at least each team won a game today, which means that by tomorrow, if anyone can win a game, they have a chance to qualify. So it's still very open for every team to qualify as we speak right now.
Thank you so much, Mama Eze, for those beautiful images at the festival village. I call it festival because it's a football festival going on out there at the Pathway Park at Sunbury. And like you said, every team still has a chance because each team won at least one game today. All right, let us go back to Mr. Leo, from whom we took a break a minute ago, and find out what the situation is with the match Cindy versus Windy City. Mr. Leo, can you hear me? If you can, then take it from there. All right, looks like Mr. Leo is not on. We will come back to him. Time for us to prepare the stage for the last phase of this special broadcast on Apex One Radio, dedicated to the first day of the the Midwest Veterans Tournament. Mr. Leo, I don't know if you can hear me. Can you?
Ernest, we have an action right here. The penalty has been awarded for Windy, and we are going to see what is going to result out of this penalty. So what happened was and the goalkeeper took that one, and it's gone way over the pole. It's gone over the pole, ladies and gentlemen. The goalkeeper must be disappointed, and I will give you a quick recap of what happened. A quick recap of what happened is the Sinde players were wasting time, and as the rules stipulate, if you waste time, the corner kick will be awarded. So a corner kick was awarded to Windy, and Windy had the corner kick, and one of the Sinde players caught it with their hands, and it resulted to a penalty, which the goalkeeper for Windy ran from his own pole to come and play, and he kicked it over the crossbar. That is the situation right here. So as it stands, Sinde still has a goal advantage as they play on. The ball will be sent out of the field of play. It's going to be. I must tell you that it looks like Sinde hasn't gotten into this game yet. We are having a situation right here, and it's going to be a throw-in. Throw in favor of Windy. And as you can see, the ambience here is epic. All the players, all the supporters are here to support their various teams.
And you are currently
So it's
watching the
taken.
game Stinde versus Windy City.
And
Mr.
now,
Adig is back.
ladies and gentlemen, that was offside, and it's even it didn't get in. I must tell you, Ernest, the play here has switched as the play that we saw last time earlier from Sinde has been transformed into a play that Windy has reinforced their team, and they are putting in a lot of energy and pressure right now to see what they can do, because it looks like the Sinde players' legs are all tired. None of their balls are going through as expected, as number 24 again with the ball is going to try to dribble, sends the ball to number 12. Number 12 on the left flank of the field kicks the ball out of the field of play, and it's going to be a throw in favor of Windy. Takes the ball, sends it to the goalkeeper, and it's a little bit of a pressure. And the goalkeeper had to ask for backup. So it's going to be a free kick in favor of Windy. Windy City will get the ball right now on the right flank of their own quarter of the field. As where one, I think that's a Sinde player gets the goalkeeper gets that one. Is going to take it forward. That was a long kick. It would. That ball will be sent out of the dangerous territory. Number 24 now for Sinde. He gets that ball. He gets backup coming on all directions as he will try to pass the ball. Gets it again. And it's being played out. Two players come crashing. The ball sent out. As one player dribble. The referee said no. The game has been played. And the flag is up. And it's going to be a goal kick. All right, it's going to be a throw in. It's a throw in right now in favor of Windy. They quickly take it as they will get some pressure along that end. The ball will be kicked forward. We are 17 minutes of play here. Only 17. And it's going to be another throw in favor of Windy. In order to be sure of this game, Sinde will have to make a goal and it's going to be goalkeeper down. Goalkeeper down as they came up on that ball. As the referee looks at his wristwatch, the medical team rules in. Medical team rules in to make a difference. The goalkeeper looks like he's in agony as he comes crashing, and the medical team for Sinde are taking care of themselves. We have more medical personnel coming in to see. What they can. Yep, the goalkeeper is back up as the play will continue. It's 90 minutes of play. They still have 6 minutes plus additional time to fight this battle. Ball taken forward. It's a very long one. And Windy will send the ball out of the field of play, throw in favor of Sinde. The Sinde veterans will quickly get that one in their wide shot. It's going to be a substitution. Who is good? Who is substituting who here? And one number 11 shaded player gets in. We have a substitution player right there. Ball played. Goalkeeper comes right out of his territory and gets the ball. And over the crossbar, ladies and gentlemen. It's over the crossbar. I must tell you, the balls have been over the crossbar quite a few. As a goalkeeper is going to get up and take that one. Ball taken forward, intercepted, well played. Now it's going to be a throw in favor of Windy City. Windy gets the ball, gets a throw in, sends the ball, and they are trying. Well played, sliding tackle, sent forward, intercepted as number 24 for Cindy comes crashing, ball sent forward, and that will be into the waiting hands of the goalkeeper, effortless. Ladies and gentlemen, that could be an error! Did Sinde just see a victory get snatched out of them in 4 minutes? The same thing that happened to them earlier, can they come back? Can they come back? Can see them make it back into the game? Can Sinde come back into this game? Is the question I'm asking. Sinde has lost an opportunity. This is not looking good for Sinde, ladies and gentlemen. If you are a supporter of Sinde right now, it's going to be a corner kick. I told you earlier, Ernest, the second half has not been in favor of Cindy. It's been bad on their behalf. Ball taken. So, ladies and gentlemen, the fans of Cindy are actually so disappointed right now as we speak because they haven't, they did not make it as expected. It's going to be dangerous for them. And it's going to be a free ball right there. Wrong pass. As Cindy struggles. It's a little bit dangerous here, and they will have a throw in. They only have 1 minute to come back. Number 11 shaded player dribbles that two player clean and clear. Makes a lot of dribbles. And is going to be out of the field of play. Interrupted. It's going to be it's a 5.5 for Whitney. Throwing in favor of Whitney. It's actually a tense atmosphere here as the situation became rough. As the situation became rough. Throw in favor of ball sent forward. Push out of the field of play in favor of Sydney. Cindy gets a throw in as they now put in the pressure, and it's going to be another throw in favor of Cindy. What can they do? As we speak, I think they are running on additional time right now because it's 27 minutes by our clock. Ernest, I must tell you, Cindy have seen their victory snatched from them. Ball we play. So, dribble sends the ball. Number 11 shaded player tries to play it. Well played. Intercepted. Sent forward. Sent forward. Cindy sends it into the danger territory. Number 4 sends it. And it's out of the field of play. I'm just waiting for the referee to sound his final whistle. I'm not sure how long it's going to take to do that. There was a lot of time wasted earlier. He's been playing a little bit on the territory as number. It will be 5.5 or offside. There was an offside taken. Send forward into the Bindi territory. It's a football right there, as it's going to be a corner kick. Substitution. So it's going to be a throw in as the referee looks at his whistle. Here's the comeback. That's why he come back. Played inside. Ladies and gentlemen, what is Sinde Veterans doing? That was an exceptional miss. They will not recover from that anytime soon. They will not recover from that one anytime soon. Throw a free kick in favor of well played. I have no idea how many minutes has been added to this game. And it's game over, ladies and gentlemen. Ernest, it's game over here, and this was the last game of the day. And this was the last game of the day. Ernest, there is not two ways. Like I said, until the game is not over yet. The referee has put his final whistle, and the game is 1 goal for Windy and 1 goal for Cindy Veterans.
Mr. Leo, did
Yes.
I hear you say 1 for Cindy and 1 for Windy?
Yes. So it was a tie here. Windy came back into the game at about 21 minutes of play, and it was a great comeback, and they had a goal. And after missing a penalty at the 19th minute, they had a goal at the 21st minute, and that sealed the scores out here for the last game of play in this pitch.
And that brings us to the last game of play for the first day of the Midwest Veterans Tournament happening here in Columbus. We just witnessed that electrifying game there, beamed to us through MC Leo's camera, and it was a brilliant play-by-play commentary there from the reporter himself. Mr. Leo, thank you so much. I don't know if you have 1 or 2 people, 1 or 2 players or team officials you can corner, so we have a few words with them. And also, you may have to also look around and see if there is 1 or 2 organizers from the Columbus side whom we can speak with as well. But beginning from the match that just ended, do you want to approach 1 or 2 players so that we get their impressions?
Yeah, I may find to see 1 or 2 players. I might as well talk to Bawalang here, a guy who had an injury, and it looks to be like a career-ending injury for him. He's going to tell us how he feels about his injury, and we will have his take about the game. So, Bawalang, what do you have to say? And he's a Sinde defender.
Well, it was a good game, although we came out 1-1 draw, which we're hoping to win the game. But due to my injury, I was not able to make it to the end of the game. And I just hope tomorrow we have a good game so that we'll be able to win even a 2-0 defeat. That's going to help us to emerge to the next level, the quarterfinal. So thank you guys. Thank you, Mr. Leo.
Thank you very much, sir. Hey, Ernest.
Yes, Mr. Leo. So we just had that game, Windy versus Cindy. Cindy lost their first game against Michigan, correct?
Yes. Cindy lost their first game, and they had a tie on this one. And they are hoping if they win their third game, I need to look at the scoreboard to see where they will stand.
Yes, we will look into that as well. So, Mr. Leo, there is no other match today, I guess. We will just look around and see if we have anyone from the host side, anyone from Columbus who can kind of give us an evaluation of day one. So when you scout around, do you find anybody in yellow?
I was a little bit out of touch on that side, but let me see if I can see any Windy player here to give you what happened.
Good. Okay. Also, we would want to speak with one of the members of the organizing team, that is Columbus. So let's know if you get one.
Right. Windy player right here. He will be able to win the city right here. He's going to be able to give us a little bit of what happened on the pitch and give his take about the entire thing before I find one of the organizers. So Ernest, here is one of the windy players. What's your name, my brother?
My name is Randy.
So this is Randy. Randy, what is your impression about the game that just went by, or all the games that have gone on today that you have witnessed?
I think the game was a very tough game for us because we needed this game to be able to qualify. And I think we still stand a chance because tomorrow we're playing Michigan, and if we win the game, I definitely feel we'll get into the knockout stages. And overall, the tournament is really good. The referees are great. The team, the match delegates are doing a fantastic job. And I feel like overall, the organizing committee did a fantastic job. Thank you.
Okay, so on this game, so with this game, with the tie on this game, you guys are 2 points for the day, or you guys are what? How many points? This was your second game,
This
right?
was our second game.
Did
We,
you?
we, we lost the first game, so we are 1 point, hoping that we win tomorrow's game, which I'm very confident we'll win the game tomorrow. That will take us to 4 points, and definitely we stand a chance.
Excellent. So that was one of the windy players. I mean, I really applaud you guys. You guys came back on the second half, and you guys came back stronger than you were in the first half. And that energy that you came in with made a difference.
Yeah, thank you so much. And I believe the first game we lost it because we played with just 8 players, so that was really like a negative thing on the side. But we fixed that in the second game, and we have that fighting spirit. We lost a lot of chances, and we saw those chances that we lost. This game should have ended 3-1, but I'm hoping tomorrow we win and win big.
Excellent. Well, I wish you the best for tomorrow's game, and we'll see you again tomorrow.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Yes, Ernest, as you can tell, yes, it was quite some opportunities missed out there, and we are heading now to the village to see if I will see anybody there that will, if there is anybody around that area that you can talk to, and yep. So over to you,
Sure.
Ernest.
Sure, Mr. Liu, you take a last break, and while you do that, we will just go ahead and give you a recap of the results which we had for this first day of the Midwest Veterans Tournament. Day one, of course, Columbus Veterans opened the day brilliantly with a 1-0 defeat over New Boys Veterans of Minnesota. That was in Group A. Then Mock Youth FC defeated Kansas City, still in Group A for the first day and the first match, of course. Then Columbus came on again for the second game to defeat Kansas City 2 goals to 1. New Boys defeated Mock Youth FC 3 goals to 0. That was a huge margin there. Vet Stars in Group B defeated Chicago Vet FC 1 goal to 0 in their first game. Then moved on to Whitewash Iowa 4 goals to 0 in game number 2. Chicago lost, or not lost per se, but won against Wisconsin in the second match. Then Group C, Michigan 1, Cindy FC 0. Then Cindy came back to draw levels with Windy City Veterans, 1 goal on each way. So those are the results we had today. I guess we are missing on 2 more, which we are going to get later on. Let us go back and see if Mr. Liu is joining us with more information. Mr. Liu, have you been able to approach someone from the Columbus side yet? You may have to unmute yourself so I can hear you, Mr. Liu.
I said, you're gonna
Okay, looks like he's still getting ready for us. We will be rounding off this broadcast soon when we would have spoken to at least 1 or 2 members of the organizing team just to find out their impressions about day 1 of the tournament. It's important to have that evaluation before we run off this edition of the show. Mama Izzy was there with the vendors, and we had quite some interesting feeds from there. Thank you so much for that. Maybe we go back and look at some of those feats while Mr. Leo gets set to speak with someone from the organizing side. Okay, let's see. Mr.
I
Leo.
have
Yes, I
somebody
think he's
here,
back.
and
Mr. Leo,
it's
can you
just,
hear us? Welcome back.
yes, this is just a spectator. I'm just passing by. I just
Okay.
want you to have a talk with him and let's get his feeling about the overall organization of the NVT.
All right,
Marcel, what do
spectator,
you have to say
from
about
your
the
smile, we can tell that you've had a wonderful time over there for day one. So tell us how your day went over there.
I can't say my day didn't went good. My day went very fine. Yeah, but like the environment is very bushy. Like I don't appreciate the environment. To be honest with you guys, the environment is like really bushy. To be honest.
Okay, so what about the games? Did you enjoy the games?
Of course. I came here to enjoy myself, so I enjoy every single game that is going on.
Mm. The side attractions, the food, the fashion display, the soya, the drinks.
Yeah. For the drinks, everything is good. The food, but my problem is the environment. The soccer
Mm.
field is very bushy. Yeah, so um, I don't appreciate like the fields. Everywhere is bushy. But for the meat, the soya and food, everything is good.
All right, tell us from what state are you coming?
I'm coming from Cincinnati.
Okay. All right. He's coming from Cincinnati. So thank you so much. Welcome to Columbus. And we hope that you will have a wonderful day too tomorrow.
All right,
Thank you.
thank
Thank
you.
you, sir. Sir Ernest, as I walk through, if I see some other guests, I would ask them what is going on and just give you a perspective of the situation out here.
Right.
And as I walk, as I walk past here, I will talk to one of the refs or the match delegates. Hey, refs, this is Apex TV. So I just want to ask you, from your perspective, first of all, from the refing position and then the overall organization, what do you have to say about this overall NVT?
Knowing fully well that this is our 10th anniversary, this is the best so far that we've organized. So we keep improving every year. And here in Columbus, we are striving towards perfection. We have worked to the extent where we have every rev that is supposed to rev a field. They know the game they are supposed to rev and they show on time. Now, the beginning is always like this because there are events that happens, like the match pass and all this other stuff. But I will tell you, the Midwest has come to stay, and we continue to make sure we have the best refs and the professionals that we need, and we are doing so fine as of today.
Excellent. Are you getting any aggressiveness from the players, or how has the players' reaction been towards the ref so far?
It is normal for everybody that have played soccer to understand that there is a passion that comes with the game. I won't like to call it aggressiveness, but it is because of the passion they have for the game, and it is okay for anybody to complain. But again, we want to be able to keep it casual. We want to be able to know that we are veterans, people who played soccer and are able to be able to maintain a certain atmosphere. But so far, it's been what we've expected. Nothing bad so far. It's been a good game.
Excellent. And one last thing I forgot to get. What was your name again?
David King,
So this is David Keg here,
Columbus veteran.
Columbus
And also
veteran
a
from.
ref with the MLS Next in the US.
Excellent. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
Have a nice day. Mr. Ernest, you could hear Mr. Ernest Keng there. From his perspective as a referee, I must reiterate that he is not talking as the referee leads. I just was passing by and then I said, let me have a talk with him, get his way as a referee. You know, as I walk past, I will find one of the organizers to get a word with.
Yes, and as he does so, we want to continue reminding you that the Midwest Veterans Tournament has just kicked off in Columbus, Ohio. This is day one of the competition. Tonight there will be a welcome party at Trio Entertainment. Tomorrow the white party, then the final game will be on Sunday. The group games happened today. We will get into the knockout stage tomorrow, and we'll see how that goes. Run down quickly of the scores for the day. Columbus 1, New Boys 0,
All right.
FC 1,
All right,
Columbus
Mr. Ernest.
Columbus 2,
MS, I have one here.
1.
I have
Yes,
one. I have one Sunday, one Columbus vet here, and you see, I'm actually lucky. I was lucky to stumble upon the team manager. So, what do you have to say today about these games so far today?
Well, the games have been played with lots and lots and lots of passion. You know how soccer is. Good competition. Again, there are always going to be winners and losers. And of course, Columbus veterans have won both games. So big ups to Columbus veterans.
Mr. Hello?
yes. Yes, I definitely have a question for him. Given that you belong to the host side that is organizing the competition, I want us to talk about organization a little bit. So, after day one, what assessment would you make of the organization? Did you meet your expectations?
I think that overall we did meet up expectations. We over prepared for this tournament. For instance, the fields are very clean. You know, people are drinking water, Gatorade. But after each game, we clean up. We have vendors and serving food. And I think the few items that I've tasted have been very, very tasteful, and things are very organized. So I think Columbus veterans have done a wonderful job.
Mm.
You can see people are
So,
enjoying themselves, for sitting in their cars and enjoying themselves also.
that's beautiful.
It's a wonderful atmosphere. It's a wonderful tournament today. So I
Mm.
advise everyone to show up tomorrow. It's going to be better.
Yes, just before you go, one last question. How would you appreciate the reaction of your visitors when you look around? Were they satisfied with what they have seen today in Columbus?
Yes, a lot of them have told us we did a wonderful job in preparation. They were surprised how organized we are. So they're very happy with what I've seen so far.
Mm. Right. So, what do we have later on today?
So after this, Columbus veterans were offering a free barbecue over at Trio Center at Hamilton Road. I forgot the exact address, but send that link. We'll send a flyer out of the event we have this evening. So the entire Columbus community, Midwest community, and the National Veterans Committee, anyone who's around can stop at Trio Entertainment Center and have some free barbecue.
Perfect. Thank you so much, team
Thank you,
manager
sir.
for Columbus Veterans. Thank you so much.
Thank
All
you.
right, Mr. Ernest, thank you.
All right, Mr. Ernest. That is what we've gotten for today. I think we have more in the books for tomorrow, and it's going to be epic out here tomorrow. You
That
know,
is
the game got started. Some teams, like you said, Windy said they lost. Windy said they lost their game because they started with 8 players, and it's not a surprise to me that they now have a full team. And tomorrow, all the teams will be having their full teams, and they'll be re-energized. And I think it's going to be a fabulous games out here tomorrow.
it's definitely going to be fabulous out there tomorrow. Mr. Leo, we want to thank you so much. Just before you go away, as a reporter, you followed the matches 1, 2, 3, 4, almost 5, 6 of them. Pick just one of those matches which caught your attention while you were doing your play-by-play commentaries. Which match was that, Mr. Leo?
I mean, all the matches that we played, every match played has their unique characteristics
Mm.
that you will say the play-by-play moment. Like not every moment is not every game has the same moments to catch your attention. So when we're doing those commentaries, there are some games that they are the wow, right? The moments. There are moments that are like wow. Okay, I will give you an example. The Columbus game versus the last game we saw when there was chaos in the field and all of that. That was another game where I was like, oh wow, I didn't think this is going to happen. Then there was the Iowa game, which we went there and Iowa was beaten and they thought they would not have a goal, but out of a sudden, the one goal scored by Iowa, I can tell you, we can multiply it by the 4 goals scored by Vetstar while I was there, because the goal was fabulous. This player actually had the ball, dribbled 3 players clean and clear, looked at the goalkeeper, sent the goalkeeper to the left, and kicked the ball to the right as if he was doing a PK. So just that goal was wonderful, but every moment, just like the Sinde game I watched right now, Sinde was over. Sinde had a goal on the first half, and they came into the second half very relaxed. But hey, when they came back and they were not coming for a joke, and then Sinde started trying to do the waste of time tactics, and they were only 1 goal up. And so what happened? Windy had a goal, and it changed the whole dynamics of the game. So every game always have its own characteristics that is nice to watch, and you see the different atmosphere depending on who is winning and depending on what is going on. Sometimes the fans can even make you feel, oh, the game is being played outside.
Mr. Leo, there were teams that played and lost today. Some played 2 matches. I won 1, lost 1, which means that they did not score 100%. But if I must say, the only person who scored 100% today, this day 1 of the competition, was you, Mr. Leo. Excellent job. Thank you so much. And we will come back tomorrow for a continuation, Mr. Leo. Thank you so much. Do have a fantastic rest of the day. You actually need to rest. It's been a tedious day for you, but you did an excellent job, Mr. Leo.
Thank you, Ernest, and you guys from the studio and the producers. You guys did a marvelous job to getting everything ready. And so thank you very much, and we will catch up tomorrow.
Definitely. Do have a fantastic rest of the evening, Mr. Leo. Have a nice time. Thank you again.
Thank you, you too.
So that is how we are putting a full stop to this special broadcast that took us 6 hours, 30 minutes. It's been a long broadcast. Like, we got really, really exhausted. But again, we must do this because the Midwest Veterans Tournament hosted by Columbus must succeed, just like the National Veterans Tournament that comes up in August must also succeed. It is our mission, and that mission has to take place. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for being with us. Join us again tomorrow for yet another fantastic coverage day. It will be day 2 tomorrow for the Midwest Veterans Tournament. Just before we go away, and for a rundown of the matches today, Columbus 1, New Boys 0, Mock Youth FC 1, Kansas 0, Columbus 2, Kansas 1, New Boys 3, Mock Youth FC 0, Vet Stars 2, Chicago 1, Chicago 3, Wisconsin 0, Vet Stars 4, Iowa 0, Michigan 1, Sinde 0, Sinde 1, Windy City 1. Marcel Adig was the producer of this show. We got collaboration from Evaris, Capo. Our reporters were MC Leo and Mama Eze. Tomorrow we will have Lady Sheen and Danlad Washington joining the reporting train. And I have been your friend Ernest Kanjo. I'll be back tomorrow for yet another edition of Inside MVT. And until we meet tomorrow, it is bye-bye from this end, and to have a fantastic rest of the evening. May God bless you.
We rise, we play, we stand as one. the drum.